Yo, it's your boy Deezy, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin'? Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. You know I appreciate y'all. Facts. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, make sure you hit that like button. You know we appreciate that. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel, man. Shout out to all y'all. E, what's poppin', bro? Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that super sticker, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. Yeah. We going in tonight. You know how we do, man. Appreciate that. Y'all know it's a platform where I give people the opportunity to call in, and you know, everybody gets to voice their opinion as well as I do, man. And you know, we like to keep it a buck around here. You know what I'm saying? Some don't like it. The people that rock with us, we gonna rock. Now, we see what's going on, right? It's a lot of hate for Blacc Sam from WACK. A lot of hate. It's a lot of hate. WACK's upset. Blacc Sam doing business, right? And he's doing business with somebody who WACK would say that he does business with, which we know he doesn't. Snoop Dogg, right? And Sam is doing his thing. You know, we got to be real. The brother is doing real business. He's putting things together. You know, he's bringing people together as well as he's touching the people. You know, it's some people that can do business and be able to touch the people because of their personality, their character, and how they conduct business in their drive. And it's some people that, you know, make up fake companies but really don't touch the people, and they really don't help the people. They help nobody, but, you know, they act like they do business. And, you know, this is what we seeing, right? So Blacc Sam got his thing going on with the marathon, and he's keeping Nip's name alive. When we know WACK wanted to assassinate Nip's character and talk bad about Nipsey and say different things, you know, to try to make that man look bad, as if his situation in life is the best, right? Well, we know dude is working with them folks and lining people up consistently, but he wants to act like that's not his character. Now, Blacc Sam done made a mark in LA keeping Nipsey Hussle's name alive. Made a straight mark. Like, when you look at WACK, right? WACK has made a mark on the internet for cooperating, you know, for getting people in compromising situations, for destruction. Blacc Sam's made a mark in doing something positive, and he's being consistent at it while doing what he's doing. And when you listen to WACK talk about the situation of Blacc Sam saying about Shitty Cuz, the guy that unalived Nipsey, that, you know, he wished that he wasn't in jail. You know, he would rather him not be in jail. WACK tries to, enhance it, right? He wants to enhance it to make it look like something, to, involve himself in, something against him. And, that's WACK's game. Whenever anybody is in the light and it might be something that he can draw a negative attention to, he draws a negative attention to something to make something look like something, to try to make himself look better. As in, like, what Charleston White does, he finds certain things that are talked about and that are public at the time and inserts himself against whatever is going on with that individual to make himself look like something, right? But WACK does it in a way where as though it's like criminal or it's police tactics. Charleston White does it in a manner of saying that he's going to contact the police, right? So WACK does it, but does it just a little bit different. And, we can see that WACK gets his game similar from what Charleston White is doing, because they're doing like kind of like the same thing, but in a different manner, right? Now, he got so much hate for the people that are really getting money out there in LA. And what I noticed about people in life, right? There's people that aren't really happy for Blacc Sam, right? And I'm going to tell you about this, right? There's people in life that will see individuals elevating and they're reaching different levels that they might feel that they can't reach, and they have like a certain type of hate for individuals like that. So when I say this, right, individuals that's out that way in LA, not everybody got love for Sam, because he's taking it to another level when individuals expected for that empire to crumble when Nipsey Hussle passed. They expected for the marathon to be over. Nothing to go nowhere for the marathon. And Blacc Sam has literally made it elevate, where he took a different turn and went with the burgers, the food. And people are gravitating to it, right? And you might think people rock with you and care about you because they pretend. But it's a lot of people in LA that really don't care on a low. So anybody that is dealing with WACK100 at any level, you know that they got a certain level of hate. Now, even with the guy P Nice, right? When I seen him do an interview with WACK in 600 and then go and do an interview with Blacc Sam, which was his best interview, his biggest interview, it lets you know why you gotta be mindful of the type of people that you encounter. Because dude didn't address nothing to WACK100 about how he said these things about Nipsey Hussle, right? But went over there and sat down with Blacc Sam and did an interview like it was all good after you just sat down with WACK. But these are the type of people running around. It's a lot of hate going on in the world, right? And WACK is jealous of Blacc Sam because he can't do what Blacc Sam can do. Now, WACK will tell everybody about all these different businesses that he has and these different partnerships that he has, but he can't do that. He can't go create something in the hood, around the way, anywhere, and do any business because he won't be able to keep the business running, right? It takes somebody that is able to be in touch with the people and have some type of rapport with the people to be able to do something like that. WACK can't do that, right? And it forms a type of a jealousy in the individual that he's upset that he can't do that. He can't put it together like Sam can, right? So what does he do? He hates on the brother, you know, and, you know, he tries to use situations like we see with Rockstar, right? And say Rockstar let it be known that Blacc Sam and Blacc Sam wants to get at WACK, Eddie Boy and 600, right? That's WACK's angle. But then he uses Rockstar and Tiny Draws, right? Tiny Draws, we all know, put hands on WACK. We know this, right? And WACK doesn't like that individual at all, right? So he doesn't like Rockstar either. Rockstar thought that WACK was his homie. And this is why I can't watch those type of individuals, right? And I'm just being real. I can't watch them at all. There ain't nothing against them. But from, you know, the relationship that I've heard on the internet of him dealing with WACK and being in the room with WACK, and then WACK being the reason why Blacc Sam don't like him, and his relationship he had with Nipsey, and it's like, it lets you know that people are willing to turn a blind eye for situations to be a part of something, right? But WACK still throws the boy name in the mud. Straight up. He still throw the boy name in the mud and say, yeah, well, we got the information from Rockstar, thanks to Rockstar and Tiny Draw. Two of the people that, you know, don't even deal with WACK. We know Rockstar don't deal with WACK no more. But once you form any type of relationship with WACK, right, he's always going to be able to throw your name into something to manipulate the situation, to make it look like you was involved with something or he got information from you. And this is what he does, right? So it's like the type of individual you should never want to deal with. You know, it's not beneficial. You know, nothing is beneficial dealing with WACK. You will always go backwards in the game. So, you know, with Rockstar dealing with him, he's throwing his name through the mud and, you know, made sure that his relationship with Blacc Sam is messed up. All because of WACK. Now, WACK don't got relationships with certain individuals that he tries to act like he does, right? But what he will do is he'll destroy your relationship with the individual if he can, to make sure that, because though he know that he doesn't have a relationship with him, he'll mess up your relationship too. You know, it's those type of individuals that are all around the world, you know, and they're in every city. When they feel like people don't mess with them and they know that they have bad vibes, bad energy, and people don't deal with them because of the character they are, they will make stuff up on you to try to make sure that other people have a visual of you that is not true, so that you can be in the same boat as them because they don't have the relationship with these people, right? And it's like I've been told, WACK, he doesn't have a relationship with Snoop Dogg. He doesn't have a relationship with Blacc Sam. He doesn't have a relationship with Game like he used to. He doesn't have a relationship with these individuals. His last relationship he's holding on to is Blueface, right? And with Blueface, we can see, you know, because we're going to play something in a minute to let everybody see how Blueface reacted to WACK trying to dictate what he should do going in the boxing ring, right? Blueface let him know, you just stand outside the ring and cheer. You don't tell me what to do or what to wear in the ring. You just stand outside the ring and clap your hands and say, yay, Blueface, yay, yay. You don't have no room to dictate. Now, Blueface signed the contract with WACK, got himself in the pickle, right? And he got to stand on that from putting himself in the pickle. But I'm sure in the back of his mind, he's kind of like fed up with WACK from the way that WACK is definitely, you know, trying to control his career, right? Now, you're a manager, right? All right, put some things down to make sure we get some things set up, but you're not the boss. You know, you don't dictate as a man. You don't dictate what another man is supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? And this is what WACK tries to do with certain individuals. And some people, he's able to do that, right? But, you know, I really feel like when WACK is in person with people, he's nice. You know, I've never seen, not one time, I mean, and I've been looking on the internet for a while. I haven't seen one time where WACK was in person with somebody and it was him face to face with an individual and he got brolic with him. I haven't seen it. You know, if somebody's seen it and, you know, they got it, you can send it to me. I'm willing to take a look at it. But I haven't seen nowhere on the internet, YouTube, anywhere where WACK was face to face with an individual and he got brolic. I've heard plenty of audio now on the internet of WACK disrespecting individuals and, you know, going crazy and hollering and saying all kinds of stuff to people to provoke them to get them indicted or in a situation. But I've never seen WACK in person. Whereas he like, yo, what's up? Like he gonna, you know, do something. And I'm not talking about to the white individuals. I'm not that right there. We're excluding that. You know, the two white guys that he was dancing around with. No, I'm talking about African-American males. I've never seen it, right? But when he's on the internet, you know, or on the phone, he's real brolic with everybody, you know, to portray this image. But when he was in Blueface's face, and Blueface was talking back to him like, man, you don't run nothing with this. You don't run nothing in the ring. When we in the ring, I'm the one getting in the ring. You not getting in the ring. The trainer not getting in the ring. I'm doing what I want. I'm aware of what I want in the ring. And WACK just said, okay, all right, that's what you can just see how the tone changes in the situation. But, you know, it's like he wants to make people believe that he's this gorilla, like this gangster that is really on the tight time that he's gonna get active. And that's why I tell people it's all an act, right? And WACK is like manipulating the people with these actions to make them believe that he's something that he's not, right? And I see it, you know, and I'm sure it's plenty of other people that see it as well. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, make sure you hit the like button. You're getting in the building, just hit that like button. Let's get the likes up and subscribe to the channel. You know, and I appreciate y'all, right? When we sit there and we really pay attention to it, you got to understand that, you know, it's all manipulation, man. That's it, you know, and the jealousy of an individual that isn't really, you know, like the people that he wants to be, you know, the people that he looks up to, the people that he idolizes. But he does understand that when you move like those individuals, you go to jail. So, of course, he has to cooperate, but at the same time, manipulate people like he's this tough individual to be able to confuse people, you know, and WACK's not like that. WACK is really a nice guy, you know what I'm saying? And that's what people got to understand. But he does these things to try to scare people and keep people off of his back. He doesn't want, you know, people to try him, you know, because people have tried him along the way, and they have been successful at trying it. You know, this is what happens though when you that type of individual, whereas though you try to, you know what I'm saying, install fear and you think that that's going to work. You're just trying to, you know, scare people because you don't want people to come at you. But, you know, you get those situations where people will try you, you know, and that's what happened with WACK. He had a few situations where individuals tried him and he, you know, didn't come out on top, you know, and even with the situation with J-Rock, you know, he admitted that he got handled, but then turn around and tell everybody, nah, nothing ever happened to me, right? So as if, you know, we didn't see him admitting to getting handled in a situation. This shit is wild. I want everybody to smash that like button. We're going to go over the content in a second. Subscribe to the channel. And, man, you know, I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with Deezy, man. We're going to go over a few things. And we're going to check it out, man. Let me see here. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. The character of WACK, man. The character. Let me see here. Let's check this out with Blueface. Let's check this out with Blueface here. Let me see. Let me see what's with Blueface. Hold up. Smash that like button and then hit that subscribe button. Let me see this one with Blueface. All right, here we go. All right, hit that like button, guys. I appreciate you. Let's put this up here. I want y'all to check this out here. Hit the like button and hit the subscribe button, man. Blueface wasn't going for it. Blueface wasn't going for it at all. Not at all. Yeah. Blueface wasn't going for it at all. Let's check this out right here.
I'm talking about, nigga. But the big ass, you don't control what happens inside the ring. But big ass Balenciaga. Stay in your place outside the ring and cheer, nigga. Nigga, this is your trainer. I'll fuck him too. He not. No, we ain't doing Balenciaga. What you talking about? You niggas ain't fighting. I'm fighting. Okay, what, you talking about the big ass shoes? No, nigga, I'm talking about the socks. Oh, you did that before? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, you did that before. I mean, your ankle big ass shoes. You got some blooms already? Or we gotta go find them again. Brand new ones. They still sell them sock shits? Oh yeah.
Yeah. So when we see this right here, right, it lets you know that WACK is actually a nice guy. You know, he's like, he tries people in certain situations, of course. You know, he wants to, you know, try you. Like, it's like he tests his individual. I don't know if people understand this type of stuff happens, you know, in jail often, right? It's a lot of people in jail that they're not that tough, but being as though that they see other individuals that might be acting tough, they do the same thing to see who can they take advantage of. And if they find an individual that is weak and they can take advantage of you, they'll do it. So this is the tactics that, you know, WACK does, right? He tries his hand on different individuals to see who is weak and who will fall for it. And when he finds the individual that's weak and will fall for it, he'll press the line. But if he sees that you're gonna respond, then he'll be nice. You know, this type of individual. Let's check it out again.
Where's the spot at? We can get them. If you ain't doing no Balenciagas in the ring.
Nigga, I'm gonna wear what I want to wear.
Nah,
what you talking about, nigga?
But the big ass.
You don't control what happens inside the ring.
But big ass Balenciagas.
You stay in your place outside the ring and cheer, nigga.
Nigga, this is your trainer.
I'll fuck him too. He not.
No, we ain't doing Balenciagas.
What you talking about? You niggas ain't fighting. I'm fighting.
Okay, what you talking about? The big ass shoes?
No, nigga, I'm talking about the socks.
Oh, you did that before?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, you did that before. I mean, your ankle
big ass shoes.
You got some blue already? Or we gotta go find them again?
Brand new ones.
They still sell them sock shits?
Oh yeah.
Where's the spot at? We can get them. If you ain't doing no Balenciagas in the ring.
Nigga, I'm gonna wear what I want to wear.
Nah,
what you talking about, nigga?
But the big ass.
You don't control what happens inside the ring.
But big ass Balenciagas.
You stay in your place outside the ring and cheer, nigga.
Nigga, this is your trainer.
I'll fuck him too. He not.
No, we ain't doing Balenciagas.
What you talking about? You niggas ain't fighting. I'm fighting.
Okay, what you talking about? The big ass shoes?
No, nigga, I'm talking about the socks.
Oh, you did that before?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, you did that before. I mean, your ankle
big ass shoes.
You got some blue already? Or we gotta go find them again?
Brand new ones.
They still sell them sock shits?
Oh yeah.
Where's the spot at? We can get them. If you ain't doing no Balenciagas in the ring.
Nigga, I'm gonna wear what I want to wear.
Nah,
what you talking about, nigga?
But the big ass.
You don't control what happens inside the ring.
But big ass Balenciagas.
You stay in your place outside the ring and cheer, nigga.
Nigga, this is your trainer.
I'll fuck him too. He not.
No, we ain't doing Balenciagas.
What you talking about? You niggas ain't fighting. I'm fighting.
Okay, what you talking about? The big ass shoes?
No, nigga, I'm talking about the socks.
Oh, you did that before?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, you did that before. I mean, your ankle
big ass shoes. You
got some blue already? Or we gotta go find them again?
Brand new ones.
They still sell them sock shits?
Oh yeah.
Where's the spot at? We can get them. If you ain't doing no Balenciagas in the ring.
Nigga, I'm gonna wear what I want to wear.
Nah,
what you talking about, nigga?
But the big ass.
You don't control what happens inside the ring.
But big ass Balenciagas.
You stay in your place outside the ring and cheer, nigga.
Nigga, this is your trainer.
I'll fuck him too. He not.
No, we ain't doing Balenciagas.
What you talking about? You niggas ain't fighting. I'm fighting.
Okay, what you talking about? The big ass shoes?
No, nigga, I'm talking about the socks.
Oh, you did that before?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, you did that before. I mean, your ankle
big ass shoes.
You got some blue already? Or we gotta go find them again?
Brand new ones.
They still sell them sock shits?
Oh yeah.
So when we see that right there, right? We see how nice WACK was, man. You know, WACK tried to tell Blueface what he was going to do, what he was going to wear in the ring, right? Blueface told him, stay in your place and cheer. All you do is cheer. That's what you do. WACK immediately. Nice guy. Immediately. After you're trying to force him and tell him what should he do, turn into a nice guy, man. Yeah. If he was on Clubhouse or on the phone with somebody and that conversation was going on, he would have turned up. He would have started hollering, we can get down, where you at? He gonna do this, he gonna do that. He would have had a whole different type of energy, right? But when he's in somebody's face, he's actually a nice guy, man. Actually, you know? So, but it's like understanding of a person when they're not right to stay away from them. Whereas though, when you're in their presence, they'll be nice. But at the same time, they're finding ways that they can try to, you know, backstab you. You know, this is the type of individual he is. You know, he's nice in situations, but at the same time, he's finding ways to backstab you. Like with Blueface's contract, right? Of course, he's gonna be nice to Blueface in the situation right there, but he already knows. He has Blueface signed to the management deal and the label deal, and he's getting money off of everything Blueface is doing. Straight up. Blueface, the boxing, he's gonna get money. If Blueface does the reality, WAC's gonna get money. Understanding, right? As a man, you don't want someone with no talent to want to leech on to everything you do. Whereas though you can't ask, what do you know how to do? Do you know how to do anything out here? So if I don't exist, you don't got no talent to go on your own, you can't create anything, you don't have anything going on, only thing you got going on is me. So at this point now, we see how WACK is a little more cocky because Blueface is navigating through some things and WACK is attaching itself to every single thing that Blueface got going on to get a percentage. You know, the percentage guy, you know, the middleman. And, you know, individuals like that, you got to watch out because he doesn't care. He just wants his percentage. Whatever Blueface is doing, he don't care if it works out, as long as I get my percentage, and that's it. It's like the guy just wants one shot, and that's it. As long as I get one shot at this, I'm cool. So, you know, when you're dealing with an individual like that, those are the type of people you got to like really watch out for. You know, you got to be mindful. You don't want to put yourself around people like that because they really don't care, you know, and they don't bring no value to you. When time goes by later, right? You know, when Blueface starts to realize how much he gave WACK, if he was to do an audit on WACK, right? And realize how much he's giving WACK out of his money and that he really doesn't need him because he could set these deals up without WACK. Honestly, you know, at this point, you know, when you get to a certain level in life and you start moving around these different rooms, you can go direct to the consumer, direct to the person. You can do direct shit. You don't gotta go through this person. Like, and this is why, you know, WACK can't do nothing with the 100 ENT because Blueface is like the only type of person now that doesn't understand that he can do that independent. You know, people know you really can do this stuff independent. You don't need somebody to get a percentage out of you. You can go do it independent. And this is why, you know, you got certain artists that are doing better than people that are signed to different labels because they don't have to give percentages to multiple people. So they don't gotta sell as many albums and still don't get nothing. They can sell 100,000 copies and get paid. You feel me? That's the difference when you doing business and you got this person in your pocket, that person in your pocket. Now you gotta have a high selling rate or something because everybody's gonna want to get paid off of what you doing. That's a WACK100 type of person you gotta watch out for, man. You know, if you haven't smashed the like button yet, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, you know. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with Deezy, man. You know, we seeing it though. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Blueface learned the hard way. You know, learn the hard way. It's a part of life. Sometimes experience the hard way is the best teacher. You might think that you got it all figured out, right? And you start experiencing with, you know, certain jokers that you really don't need it. No. Blueface don't need WACK at all. You know how many people want to have done business with Blueface when he first got out of jail? Plenty. But him dealing with WACK made him have to deal with the lower level businesses. The high businesses don't want to deal with WACK. The lower level ones, WACK said he's doing a reality show with 607 on and some dwarfs. Huh? Like, I'm just being real. I gotta be real. I don't want to see that. Nothing excites me about watching 607 on and some dwarfs do content and act like it's a reality show, but it's scripted. We all know now, that reality TV isn't reality TV, right? Everybody knows that. Reality TV is not reality TV. But WACK is late to the game, right? He's acting like this is reality. Blueface didn't do a reality show. 607 Unc's not doing a reality show. Nobody's doing reality show. It's all scripted things that they're recording, and you're trying to call it a reality show. You're late. Love and Hip Hop been on 15 years, right? We found out from watching Love and Hip Hop that this is not reality. You coming 15 years later telling people you're doing a reality show when we know it's not reality. Just how you was with Loose Cannon and you said you got with Loose Cannon because he was doing a reality show. It's not reality. It's all scripted stuff, man. So, this how you know what type of individual dude is, man. Straight up. You know what type of individual. It's like you do business with WACK, you know what you're going to get, man. You know what you up against. You up against trouble. You know what I mean? Yeah. Shady things are going to go on. And, you got to just be mindful of who you're willing to involve yourself with. You got to be mindful and understand that everybody's not who they say they are. And if somebody is trying to sell you who they are and you don't see that when you look at them, then you know what it is, right? And we can say that for who we see. WACK. The guy that says he has all these industry ties, big in the music industry. Can anybody tell me who WACK does music business with? Anybody know anybody? I don't know. We know Birdman ain't doing no music business with him. Nobody's doing music business with him. So, now he's trying to find his way to get percentages out of people like in the podcast world, see who he can reach out to do business with in the podcast lane, in the YouTube game, But I think that's going to run short, really, though, because of the character. It's a lot of lying and manipulation, and it's all trouble. Adam's still holding on for whatever reason. The contract and that situation happened, and he got a lawsuit. Literally, Adam got a lawsuit from WACK bringing Loose Cannon up there. They don't talk about that. They don't mention nothing about that situation. If, we being real, right? There's nowhere in America that a public figure would be able to operate like he does. And it's been 15 months. You hear me? It's been 15 months since Jay Reed and Marciano was brutally beat up, man. 15 months. And WACK goes back to the crime scene every week. Nobody's ever been charged. Nobody talks about the situation. It's like, and I'm glad that, I'm my own type of person. Straight up. I'm my own type of person. Yeah. Solid. Nobody talks about that situation at No Jumper. Dude got stripped out there. Robbed, pistol whipped, beat, took all his clothes off, and put out there for the world to see. Nobody's ever been charged or anything. And WACK is talking stuff to different people on the internet. After the situation, he threatened Aaron Plummer's life, said $1,500 to get him knocked off. Nobody would ever make me believe that dude is right. I could never believe it. And, and that's the kind of question I got for the people out there, that do deal with it. Why isn't nobody asking, why hasn't nobody asked WACK that question, right? He knows all this about Big U's case and what's going on with Big U's case. Why hasn't none of those podcasters out there that sit down with WACK, No Jumper, ask WACK, why don't you think anybody was charged for the beating out there yet? Why? That should be a major question. 15 months? You talking about Blacc Sam. WACK is talking about Blacc Sam, saying what he thinks that Shitty Cuz shouldn't have been locked up. He shouldn't have went to jail, right? Him saying this, WACK is trying to force something on that man. Say, oh, he's saying that he the next Big U, right? Why isn't nobody asking WACK, hey, yo, do you think anybody is ever going to get charged with No Jumper, or you think nobody's ever going to get charged? Do you have, I would be asking him that. Do you have like a time frame that you think somebody might get locked up for that? You say you didn't do anything, right? You say you didn't have no involvement. You didn't do anything. You wasn't a part of anything. Okay, cool. But do you know if charges are going to be brought for the situation? Or do you think that case isn't worthy of somebody being arrested for? That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because when I look at the case, I would think that somebody would have been arrested immediately, But when you look at the situation, right? Although we know the involvement with Big U situation and that indictment that he participated in fully, you got to understand this, right? It's not going to look good, right? For the person that put so much effort and time into making sure that indictment was secured to be involved in another situation. So what I think, right? They ain't messing with that case because they don't want to put any light on the other situation, right? So it makes, the government look bad, right? Because the government knew that they had WACK running around with loose cannon to secure the indictment with Big U, right? And in the midst of that, there's a whole nother serious situation, right? Now, we understand that, Big U was accepting payments that the feds was paying, right? Loose cannon robbed the dispensary, right? But I gotta be honest with myself and the people that rock with me, right? I have to be honest. Yes, the indictment was serious with the 60s, right? But that situation that happened outside of No Jumper was more severe than the indictment with the 60s. And I'm just being real. This is a fact. When you look at that situation that happened outside of No Jumper, there's a man that's paralyzed on one side of his body in a wheelchair. Can't walk. Don't want to live anymore, right? Don't want to live anymore because he can't walk. His life has changed. He's suffering. That situation outside of No Jumper was more severe than what Loose Cannon in the 60s is indicted for. Extortion, robbery. Nah. It wasn't no physical violence in that. Now they say Big U was attached to the young bull in Vegas, but all the individuals, they ain't charged with that. That's something that their legend Big U had involvement in, right? The big indictment, there was no violence in that. What? No violence. Robbery, extortion payments. But somebody outside got beat the way he did and paralyzed. That situation was more severe. And this is what people are not talking about, though. No, everybody forgot about it. You know, and the people that rock with me, y'all know I didn't forget about it. I didn't let it die. I didn't let it go down. For what? That situation is a serious situation. You know, WACK bragged about that situation. So, when is that case going to happen? I mean, the podcasters, they all out there dealing with WACK. And I'm saying all of the individuals that sit down with WACK, everybody that's been dealing with WACK, even the ones that WACK has turned on. All of them. They all sat down with WACK, and not one of these guys has said to WACK, when do you think someone is going to be charged for the situation at No Jumper? Or do you think no one will ever get charged? So we shouldn't talk about that, right? But we should talk about Big U's case. Because you saying it. We wouldn't say nothing about what happened outside of No Jumper. We should talk about Big U's case. We should talk about Blacc Sand. We should talk about everybody else that you say we should talk about. What about the situation that has already actively happened? We should talk about the lies of T Grizzly, the fake paperwork, right? We should talk about the manipulation. We should talk about everything else but was severe outside of No Jumper. That situation outside of No Jumper was bad. When I say bad, it was bad. And I guess because people see Jay Reed is walking and running around, they forget about the other brother. Straight up. And this is the same brother that WACK said he was going to come have him come on his channel and tell everybody why this happened to him. Now, and this is why I tell y'all, WACK know I know though. Damn right. He know I know. I ain't on here talking about no damn CS2 back. All right, CS2 back. We know about that. I'm talking about what happened at No Jumper. I'm talking about the seriousness of the crime that happened that nobody's talking about. Everybody just say, all right, we ain't gonna talk about it no more. So it's like the people allow WACK to control the narrative to talk about other things than what's really going on. What's really going on, it's a serious situation at No Jumper. Adam 22's being sued. People have been brutally beat up there. But WACK wants us to focus on Big U's case. And he wants to focus on Big U's case of saying that he didn't have no involvement and that the feds say they don't want to talk to him no more because he put the recording out of the fake phone call with Jay Prince. So that stuff there is more important than the people that was robbed, pistol whipped, stripped, and it was on camera. Now, we don't have any surveillance publicly of Big U situation. You know, the feds got surveillance of them giving money, right? They got surveillance of them making the payments. You know, they got surveillance of WACK and Loose Cannon, right? But we see something public. Literally, the world sees something public. And ain't nobody talking about that? I'm just being real. That lets you know what's going on. You know, if all the people that want to speculate and say, nah, WACK good, you tripping. Straight up. You tripping. Yeah. Homie ain't good at all, man. Homie's all bad, man. And I'm saying to the core. Homie's bad to the core, man. Ain't nothing good about main man. You know? And he's showing y'all. But, you know, what I do know about a lot of people, even with people that felt like they were somewhat in the street, most individuals, and I'm going to tell you, right? I'm going to say it like this. 95% of the people out in the street, they really don't got no common sense. Straight up. And if you understand what I'm saying, right? Pay attention to the plugs. Pay attention now. 95% of the people in the street don't have common sense. This is why WACK is able to manipulate individuals. Because if you pay attention that it's only 5% that are plugs out in the street. It's a whole bunch of runners running around acting like they doing something. Straight up. It's a 5% margin that is really the plug. 95% of the people out there, they just got a little pack. They running around with a little pack. They ain't got no sense. Or they out there robbing. They acting like they the muscle for somebody. The plugs, they laid back. You really don't see them like that. They pop out every now and then. They the ones that got to work. That's the 5% margin that's out there that's trying to play the game on another level, right? When most of the people out there, they crash outs. So when you pay attention to the people that, you know, are out there, you understand why they're so easily manipulated. Niggas are running around here and think because they gave something to their homeboy that they the plug. Nah, you not the plug. Straight up. You know, in today's, you know, world with the shit now, right? It's certain people running around, they'll be like, yo, I'm about to call my plug. And then you see this person like, this your plug? Nah, that's not a plug. You really don't know what a plug is. So the game in the street, majority of these people don't have no damn common sense. That's the bottom line, what I'm saying. Majority of these people that we see on the internet, you know, they don't have no common sense. And I don't care that they have subscribers and that they have a following and people pay attention to them, they don't have no common sense. It's a manipulation game. You start thinking because somebody has a following that they got common sense. No. A lot of these people be straight lost. You hear me? A lot of them be lost, man. So, you know, shout out to everybody that rock with SBGB TV. You know, I appreciate y'all. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I like to break it down real good. I think I do it real good. I ain't even gonna lie. I think I break it down so good. You know, and this is because I really come from the street and I don't want anything to do with the street. I denounce the street, but I was on a different level. So it's like when I see this shit, it's like, that's why these dudes is easily manipulated. You know what I mean? Anybody can start a YouTube channel. All you need is an email and a phone. Anybody can start a YouTube channel, right? A lot of these jokers, you know, it's like, and I'm just being real. You know, I ain't got nothing against to the, you know, the people that, you know, are up no jumper. You know, it's some real people around, but when you look at the characters, man, you got to understand, like, most of the people, before they had the light on that stage, they really wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't nothing. So the stage at No Jumper gave them like a light, and it makes them feel like something because, you know, the world is watching the internet. So, you know, you got people that are characters on the internet, and people are watching these characters, and they put in their mind that these individuals are, you know, something because they have light on the internet. This is a lot of shit is going on, right? You see these individuals, you think, man, these individuals got this light, and, you know, you got to just pay attention. Flacco, you know what I'm saying? These individuals, they might be making money now and doing things now because they're on the internet, but before the internet, these individuals was nothing. They didn't understand how to function. They didn't understand. They don't know what it is to buy a house. They don't know what it is to run a business. They don't know what it is. None of that. They get on the internet and they start getting attention and start making some money. And then they turn into these characters, whereas though people act like these people are the spokesmen of the world. This is why the world is so messed up, because you got these individuals that really didn't know how to function outside of this here. How are you going to give me advice and you couldn't function without this? Straight up. I'm just being real. How are you going to give me advice when you have no capability of running your own show before this? You had to leech on to this person and that person. You really don't have that kind of talent, you know? So this is why, you know, when I come on here, I like to break it down for the people that want to understand the real. You know, I know I'm too real for this shit. I ain't even gonna lie, you know? So I know YouTube is gonna keep me, you know, at a minimum because I'm too real. I'm not like these guys, you know, and I'm gonna give it to you real, but I don't want to be the person that starts to try to manipulate my own self to fit in with these other people, and then I lose who I am. You understand what I'm saying? So I always want to be who I am. You know what I mean? I don't want to lose the character that I am personally, that I've molded myself into out of my living in life, my 40 plus years of living. I don't want to try to fit into the style of where these individuals are losing themselves, because now they've created characters of individuals to try to manipulate and fit in. So I gotta just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of manipulation going on, man. You know, these dudes really are not who they say they are. The situation at No Jumper is more serious than Big U's indictment. Straight up. And I'm just keeping it a buck. You know, that situation that is at No Jumper, with the guys being beat the way they was beat, is more serious than Big U situation. Straight up. Somebody being brutally robbed, pistol whipped, stripped, beat that bad is more serious than Big U situation, right? But, you know, you got these people that are manipulating the internet because they have these platforms that they get to go to and influence people of their manipulation. You know, like they get to go to No Jumper and they get to influence people of the manipulation, and these, you know, people watch these channels. So it's like they get to continue the manipulation because of the influence. And when it's certain things that need to be addressed, they're not going to talk about those situations. They're not going to address those situations, you know, straight up. But if it wasn't on them, they would address it. Straight up. If it wasn't involving them, they would address that. You know, if the situation that happened at No Jumper, right, was to happen at Marathon Burger, you understand that WACK would be calling everybody under the sun the police. Understand this now. Pay attention. Just reverse the roles, right? Because now WACK is saying Blacc Sam is them people. And he got all these documents, right? He's waiting for 2 more documents. That's what he say. He waiting for 2-3 more documents, and he about to expose with the exposers, right? That's what he said, right? But if the situation that happened at No Jumper was to happen at Marathon, you know what he be running a narrative on that, right? And say all these individuals was outside filming this robbery, pistol whipping, stripping, and beating, and ain't nobody been arrested in 15 months? 15 of them? So you mean to tell me we all seen this on video and they still investigating? Why? Huh? Everybody seen what happened outside of No Jumper on video, and they still investigating? They still need to do more research? They still need to do more looking into this? Come on, man. But this is the stuff that I try to tell people, because people got to wake up and understand. This is why when I tell people that Main Man is them people, it's facts. Straight up. You know, and then you got certain individuals that will say, well, how? What you mean? Have you ever seen a situation on camera go this long and nobody get arrested? People going back to the crime scene every week. It's a crime scene out there, man. That was a serious crime scene. And, you know, from my understanding, what everybody says, that Burbank is a serious area with the police. From what my understanding, everybody, oh man, nobody going to Burbank. No. Huh? Come on now. That's why you got to pay attention, man. These individuals are using these platforms to push narratives and distract you from what really is going on. You know, this happens all over the world on the internet, right? Certain things are going on in the world right? But they use other situations to distract everybody from what's really going on. Yeah. Nothing else should be talked about up there but the robbery and the pistol whipping. That ain't nobody been indicted for, right? Come on now. That should be talked about. They haven't revisited that one time. Why not? Nobody's asking. Adam's not even asking that though. Come on now. Adam's all about the content. Right? That's what Adam say. He all about the content. Adam's not concerned that nobody got arrested. He's being sued. He ain't concerned. Man, why ain't nobody get arrested? Now, if that situation was to happen to one of Adam's family members, do you think that those people would go 15 months? Nobody be arrested? It's black people though. They ain't worried about that. Adam's always into what's going on in the urban community, right? He's always talking about what's going on in the gang culture. He's always talking about what's going on, rap, music, all that stuff, right? You don't want to talk about that? Wouldn't you think, though? We're just being honest, right? Wouldn't we think that if something like that was publicized on camera and WACK100 public figure was there, somebody would be arrested? Or somebody out there is a part of the arresting team and it's a reason why nobody's arrested, right? So the other individuals, right? Now this how you gotta pay attention to this, right? This how you know our world is corrupt, right? This how you know our world, is so corrupt, it's foul, everything. The world is nothing what you think it is. This world is nothing what you think it is, right? So the other individuals that was involved, right? Because it was a couple individuals that was involved. They get to live their life and run around, do whatever they doing. And they was involved in this violent crime that was publicized on the internet, but because the government feels like that Big U's case is more important than what happened outside of there, these other individuals, they get to run around until they want to get them. They get to run around, do whatever they want to do, live their life while somebody suffers behind this, right? And like I said, Marciano, 60 years old, damn near old enough to be Adam 22's dad. Straight up. Marciano is damn near old enough to be Adam's dad. Damn near. Adam, 42, 43 years old. He's old enough to be Adam's dad. Right? If that was Adam's dad that was beat like that and he was in a wheelchair, paralyzed, life changed, you think Adam's family would sit around for 15 months and allow some black people to run a network and they don't see why you guys haven't been dealt with this? Why ain't no charges been filed? Why ain't nothing happened? And y'all gotta pay attention, man. Y'all gotta pay attention, man. You gotta pay attention, man. You gotta pay attention, man. All that shit that WACK is doing, it's a deflection. That's it. It's all a deflection. It's all he doing. Is deflecting from what really is going on. You know, from him saying about him having the phone call with the feds and Big U and everything is a deflection. Man, there's something more serious going on, man. Straight up. You know, that was an attempt homicide out there. It's an attempt. They said it was an attempt homicide out there. Attempt with a robbery. That right there can get you a long bit. A vicious assault with a firearm, robbery. Come on, man. The WACK running around, him and R&B, they going to the gun range. You know what I'm saying? They going to the gun range. Yeah, that's what they on. Then they want to go talk about it. Now, you was outside when the situation got sticky out there, right? You was out there, right? But this is what I challenge the people out there that deal with WACK, anybody that interviews WACK, you know, anybody that sits down with WACK and talks to WACK, ask WACK, will anyone ever be charged with the no jumper situation? Is that situation just done? You know, is this going to be a case, the first one in the history of life that the world is going to see publicly of the assault where the evidence is right there, and then we all know that the feds said they got the tape. They got the information, right? They watched it. The feds say, oh, we got the tape, we watched it, yeah, we got everything. But ain't nobody worried about that. Come on now. WACK say he ain't do nothing. Hey, listen, man, y'all better pay attention. I tell y'all though, you know, I know WACK can manipulate a lot of people, right? And it's funny, you know what I'm saying? I laugh at it, you know what I'm saying? For the people that get manipulated by WACK and they believe him, because, you know, some people think that, you know, WACK is real and that he's telling the truth about things, and, you know, but the dude is all bad, man. Yeah, he's all bad, man. And it just shows, you know what I'm saying? When you really look at it, it just shows, you know, and we're watching daily, you know, but a lot of people have short attention spans, and, you know, I really feel like us as people, you know, we're easily redirected to different things. And I think that's from the way that they program us, you know, because we're all programmed. And when something's going on, you know, we'll all think about it at the time, but then it's easy for our brains to get programmed into something else, you know, if you don't pay attention. And one thing about me, I'm not easily redirected. You hear me? I'm just not I'm not easily redirected. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know, I'm one of them type of individuals when I'm going one way, it's hard. I'm telling you, watch out. Like, go ahead. Somebody's trying to throw me off of what I'm on. Nah, go ahead. You're trying to call me, come over here, look at this, and I don't want to see it. I'm on a mission, right? And I've been on this same mission since it started. Yeah, I've been on the same mission since it started, you know, and been direct about it the whole time because I know that someone should be locked up for that. Straight up. And anybody that would say somebody is snitching that's talking about something they put out on the internet, you've been mentally confused with life. You know, because people that, oh man, they act like you're not supposed to talk about what you've seen. But then they'll allow people like WACK to justify why he's talking about certain things. Nah, it's on the internet. Now that's on the internet. You can still go see that video today. We can all go look at that video right now. Anybody can go pull that video up and sit down and look at it. So if the video is on the internet, we're going to talk about it. I'm wondering why no one has been locked up for it. What's the reason? Is there a specific reason why that case isn't that important, but Big U robbing and extorting people is more important? I don't understand that. But I do understand it. It's because we know who's them people. Yeah, you know. And all the stuff that the boy does is to deflect from who he is. You know, that's it. It's the specific reason that he does what he does to deflect from who he is. Yeah, we got the paperwork. We got this. We got that. You know, and some people still don't understand that paperwork doesn't mean anything in 2026. Yeah, you know, just think about this too, right? The government controls the game, right? The government controls the game of the law, right? They're the ones that started to put the paperwork out. You think they can't not put the paperwork out? They control the game. The government is the game. So, you know, when I hear these individuals that say, oh, it ain't black and white, you know who started that game? The government. They control you seeing the black and white. Come on now. And what I do know, a lot of people haven't seen or known people to be in the predicament that Big U is, where they won't give you the paperwork. I do know that. A lot of people haven't experienced that, right? That's like, you know, when some people tell you about some of the things that go on in the world and you can't understand it, you're like, man, I ain't never seen that. I don't believe that, right? Because they've experienced some stuff that you haven't never experienced. That shit go on for a reason. Straight up. The mental, you know, our brains, right, are easily influenced and controlled. Straight up. So the game that's being played, they control the game, man. Smash the like button. You just came in the building, man. Make sure you hit that like button, man. That like button helps us out with this channel and helps the channel to go around the algorithm, you know. And I appreciate all of y'all. Facts, you know. It's their game, man. Understanding this, right? Understanding that boys them people, right? And the people that he's intertwined with control the paperwork. Understanding this now, boys them people, and the people that he is intertwined with controls all the paperwork. So if Boy is intertwined with the people that control the paperwork, why wouldn't they keep his name out the paperwork? They control it. Come on now. But what I've noticed is people don't understand that. They don't understand, you know, the game of life. A lot of people around here, they smoking, they drinking, they run around. They think when they smoke or they drink that it enhances their thoughts, when all it does is make them think this way, that way, and they don't understand which way to go. Yeah. They around here smoking, drinking, they all here getting lit. They don't know which way to go. The government controls the paperwork, man. They control what comes out. You gotta understand. You think that every year, right? Just catch this right here, right? This is a good one, right? You think that every year they come out with new technology for cars and different things in the world, cameras everywhere, license plates readers everywhere, all across the world, for them to pick up information, to be able to see what's going on with technology? You think they not going to update how they deal with the paperwork? You think they not going to update how to keep you in the blind? Or you ain't understanding that part of the game? Pay attention. Straight up. Everything gets updated in life. Man, I'm too smart for this shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This is why they gonna keep Deezy at a minimum. Because I'm gonna wake niggas up. And the way that I deliver is strong. They don't want me to wake people up. Hell no. They want people to stay blind, lost, manipulated, and not understanding what the hell is going on. Because it gives them the control when you lost, blind, and manipulated. You got people like WACK running around acting like they smart. But they acting like they got businesses that don't even exist. And people really think that the business exists. Everybody knows that SBGB TV is the platform that broke the information to the world with proven facts that the diaper company doesn't exist. Straight up. Everybody knows this, right? Manipulation. You know, Boy has a different job. His job ain't the diapers. No. Diapers ain't his job. Boy, the job ain't diapers. The job ain't none of that shit. The job is to work. All the other shit he doing is extracurricular activities. That shit he doing is just extracurricular activities, man. He has a job to make sure that he manipulates the people and make them believe something other than what it is. his cooperation, how he's working, and how he's involved with certain things. By telling people you don't see no paperwork. You don't see no paperwork. Yeah. I wonder when people will understand that that's the whole manipulation game. Don't worry about paperwork no more. You got to look at people's actions. You know, people's actions are showing who they are. People's actions are showing who they are, man. But like I said, man, I just challenge any of the podcasters out there that like to interview WACK to ask him, when do you think anyone's going to be charged in a no jumper situation? Or do you think anybody will ever be charged? You know? Ask him. Have you ever known a case that was public like that? And all of the people out there were identifiable? Nobody be arrested? You ever heard of that? Because I've never heard of it until this situation. You know? And like I told everybody, right? I knew the feds was lurking. I knew it from the door. I said, oh, yeah, this right here, it's the feds, right? But WACK tried to convince me, why would you say the feds? WACK said the only time the feds come is when you got points. I guess he thought I was one of the people out there. He thought I was one of them guys. Nobody gets locked up by the feds. I'm like, damn, I know niggas that never been arrested a day in their life and the feds pick them up. WACK say, nah, you got to have points for the feds to get you. Guess he thought I was Clubhouse guy. Yeah, I look like one of them, I guess. You know, but for real, man. Dude is showing y'all who he is, man. You know, he's jealous of Blacc Sam because Blacc Sam is doing real business. You understand what I'm saying? He's jealous of that man. You know, his main objective was to tear Nipsey Hussle's name down. And I guess he felt like that it was going to build him up. But didn't turn around. Blacc Sam kept his foot on the gas and built the brand up. And he's jealous of it, man. You know, WACK could never do no business like that. Yeah, he could never do business like that because don't nobody want to do business with him. You know, and I'm a firm believer that you are who you surround yourself around. I am a firm believer of that. You know, some people might not look at it like that, but whoever you hang around, that's the type of person you are. You know, you might not do everything that they do, but you are that type of person. Because if you weren't that type of person, you wouldn't hang around them. So we know WACK hung around Suge and Big U. This is where he learned his game from, right? It's the type of person he is. We all know what Big U and Suge is known for. We know that. It's public information. They say it out their mouth. So we know that's the type of individual dude is, right? That's what he knows. How to run pressure on individuals, take advantage of individuals, and that's his game. You know, but at the same time, working with them folks. You know, the boy working with them folks, and anybody that can't see it, you blind. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad that I can see it. You know, and I'm glad that, you know, I can articulate this for people to understand it. You know, because being honest, the boy been running around the internet for a while, doing what he's doing. And it's other people that have talked about him, right? But everybody can't sit here and dialogue directly like this. Nobody can't do this to be able to get you to understand what's going on. This why dude don't like the way I deliver this shit, because I can dialogue with you to get you to understand what's going on. Dude to say, oh, he lying. Lying about what? How am I lying about what I'm seeing and what everybody else is seeing? If everybody else is seeing the same thing that I'm seeing, how would it be a lie? It's like certain things that will be in your face, dude to tell you you didn't see it. That's like a straight mind trick. You know, you literally see something and then somebody tell you, nah, you ain't see it. Hold on, I know what I seen, man. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that I didn't see what I'm sitting here looking at, bro. Nah, that ain't it. Hold up. But this is what he do to people. You know, and certain individuals go for it. You know, they be like, yeah, oh yeah, well, maybe I didn't see it. Nah, hell no. I know what I seen, man. I know what I'm looking at. Yeah. Smash that like button too, man. If you haven't hit the like button yet, shout out to all of y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV. Facts. Appreciate all y'all, man. Let's check this out right here, man. Let's check this out right here. Let's check this out, y'all. Yeah, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. We're going to react to this here at No Jumper.
What I'm saying, people.
Okay.
Now we got to run content on Black Sam.
4X's hand said, P Nice has never sat in a room while you talked hella shit about Nipsey.
Nigga.
Maybe that's it.
Listen, Nipsey's in his interview.
What?
We covered Nipsey and P Nice interview. Nipsey, listen, bro, ain't nobody bigger than the content.
You mean Black Sam and P Nice?
What? No, I interviewed with P Nice a week before he interviewed Black Sam.
Nipsey.
That's a fact.
Oh, okay.
Right? Listen, bro, I need to tell y'all, I don't give a fuck. Take it how you want to take it. If we could talk about Biggie, we could talk about Pac, we could talk about all these people who had passed away. Nipsey ain't above and bigger than the content.
But if you talked a bunch of negative stuff about Tupac and then Tupac's mom didn't want to do an interview with you, that would be pretty understandable, right?
We're not talking about didn't want to do an interview with me. Listen, Black Sam ain't got no reason to be mad at me because I've never said nothing wrong. First of all, I ain't the one that broke the information.
Like, are you serious though? Are you serious to sit here and say you ain't never said nothing wrong, man? Come on, man. Like, bad, man. Bad. Just bad, man. You know, you gotta be a desperate individual to want to be friends with somebody like this. Straight up, you really have to be a desperate individual, and you gotta be just lost within self to want to be friends with someone that's like this. And I'm just being real.
Hassan Campbell did. He ran his content. When they asked me, was that me talking to Hassan Campbell? What you want me to say? No? Yeah, that was me.
Right, but
I look like no.
even though you
Outta here.
intentionally release it, I still could probably imagine that maybe he holds you accountable for the fact that so many people have had conversations about this.
Okay, you open this door
Because
up.
probably nobody would know.
You open this door up.
What?
They know. Big U got mad because I wouldn't let it come out. They know. But since you open the door up, so you saying Blacc Cell mad at me that people know, right?
So you're saying in the midst of Big U beefing with Nipsey, Big U wanted to play war games by releasing this alleged tape.
I can put you on the
So when you hear WACK say this right here, right? And he says he didn't let it come out, right? Why does every situation that transpire like this, he has to have involvement, right? Every situation that's negative, about somebody else, it's always he didn't let it come out and they always came to him with the information. Why? What would that be? But he wants us to believe that he stopped it from coming out. Now, why would you even have this conversation with Hassan Campbell, anybody, if you didn't want it to come out? Now, we all know if you sit down and have a conversation with somebody about something that you're saying that you don't want to let it come out, what you think can happen? You think that people don't talk? Yeah. There's a lot of people that talk about things and that, give information here. When you tell somebody something in life, right? You got to understand that it's no longer a secret, right? This is what you got to understand. Once you tell somebody something in life, it is no longer a secret. It is out. In life, it's very, very rare that you can confide in someone and they don't say something to somebody else. A lot of times they'll say something to somebody else and then say, don't tell nobody. And that might just go as far as that person, right? But a lot of people, they have to tell other people something. So when he says this, it's like, you don't make any sense. Because you had a conversation with Hassan Campbell about this for what reason? Why did you even have this conversation with Hassan Campbell? Why did you have this conversation with Trap Lord Ross? Because you were trying to benefit from the situation, but then you sit down and act like you didn't want it to come out, which we all know is a total lie. We know you lying about it, but you want us to believe that you didn't want it to come out. Okay.
On with my homie, and he'll tell you, he said in my game room in my backyard, when Big U came to my fucking house, put that tape out. I'm gonna manage the baby mom in the tape. Laura London ain't cooperating. I also need you to attack this contract I got, make it seem like I sold it to you and you going at him. Negative. I'm not putting the tape out and I'm not going at his shit. That's for his wife and kids.
I do.
So when you listen to that right there, right? These are the kind of conversations that WACK and his homies had, right? These are the kind of conversations that they have. Like, I'm just being real. It's like all extortion. I would never have these type of conversations with my homies. I don't have these type of conversations where I'm saying that I'm trying to put information out on people to make them look bad. I'm trying to keep this information, and if I should put it out, it's a form of extortion, right? But these are the homies that he has, right? This is the conversations he has. But when he talks, right, all he does is let you know his character. You know, for those that don't understand it, I'm not sitting around having a conversation about, oh, I'm going to put this out on this person and I'm going to put that out on this person. Those individuals you got to watch out for. You know, you can't trust them. Somebody's talking about they're going to put this out on you and they're going to put that out on you, and, you know, you can't trust them because they probably want to put it out. Yeah. You know, so he wanted to put it out. It was just that he didn't want it to be coming from him directly, which he does with all the stuff he does now. When he got paperwork that he creates, he gives it to other people first to try to get it out so he can act like it came from them, and then he contacts the people. Now, when he has these fake documents that don't nobody want to touch, he has to put them out himself, right? With his exposing people, right? But if he can get other individuals to put the paperwork out, he loves to do it that way. Yeah, they put it out and then he goes and act like, oh, this is who I got it from. But it's him that is creating the documents and, you know, making the lies up, right? And this is so that he can continue to be relevant. So he's okay with lying on individuals and making things up so that he can continue to be relevant. It's like, hey, but then he'll turn around and say, oh, he'll sue somebody. I wouldn't believe about him suing anybody. He said too much on the internet, man. It's too much that you can go at him for. Worried about he talking about he gonna sue somebody. He said too much on the internet. You know, it's like the stuff that he says on the internet, right? I really feel like people can sue him because he's emotionally scarring people. I really think that, like, the way that he's on the internet, lying, manipulating, and he's a public figure, right? Just because he's not doing it on his own platform, he's influential, right? The influence that he's putting out on the internet, I feel like people can sue him for the influence. Straight up. The stuff that he's doing, this is what you're seeing. So if you can sue somebody else that has a platform for something influential that they're manipulating, just because he's going to different platforms doing it, it's still coming from him. It's still coming from him. You know? He running around here telling people that he's going to get them off and stuff like that. You can look at that like, hold up. I really feared that. I thought that this man was going to do that to me. Straight up. I heard this man running around saying that he was going to do this to that, this person and that person. I really felt like that was going to be done to me. So, you know, the manipulation that WACK does, if people were to come together, right, and drop a lawsuit on him because he's influential on the internet, right, I really feel like he would have trouble. Straight up. I really feel like he would have trouble. Yeah, people seeing this individual going in these platforms, lying, manipulating, saying what he's going to do to different individuals. You know, I think that people would have a case. Straight up. Because he does this continuously. You know, every week, every other day, he's on these platforms saying what he's going to do to this person and that person. You know, he's sending all kinds of threats across the internet. So why wouldn't someone say that, you know, I'm really in fear of watching the internet because of this individual. But, you know, he thinks he's so smart. Because people can say that. I'm scared to turn on the internet. I'm scared to watch this because this individual, he has definitely changed my way of looking at the internet because all of the threats and the violence that I see his involvement with is making me not want to watch YouTube. It makes me not want to watch anything because I'm in fear of what I'm seeing. And I really feel like it's going to be an effect on my life. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, dude thinks he's like so smart. I just really feel, I don't feel like he's smart. You know, I just feel like the right individuals, you know, haven't, you know, went at him on that type time in life. That's what I'm saying. So, you know, and I feel like, you know, it's a lot of people that don't understand a lot of things in life and they just fall for the things he say. But I know dude is a liar. You know, I don't trust anything that he says. Nothing. Not one thing.
I believe this.
That was my.
I believe Big U's. I mean, it's not even that crazy, really. It's like that.
Bro,
that's what a lot.
I
of
had the
people
screenshots 42 days after Nipsey got killed.
Yeah.
Him sending it to me, giving me this, I put him up.
If you're beefing with somebody and there's some crazy ass sex tape out there and only a couple people got access to it.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, that's something.
No,
you do.
he wasn't beefing with him. This after Nip died.
Oh, whoa. Okay, right. Okay.
I got the dates.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So since you brought up Blacc, how you mad at me? If you mad at me, are you mad at the motherfucker performing?
Who performed?
Nipsey.
Oh.
Since you talking about, man, listen, bro, leave me the fuck alone, bro. Some real shit.
Okay.
Don't get mad at me, bro. I'm having a conversation with a motherfucker, right? Hassan put it out. That's his right. Good move. I ain't mad at Hassan to put it out. I don't give a fuck.
Was there a part of you when you told Hassan that you kind of wanted him to leak it?
No, I didn't give a fuck what he did with it. I was just having a one-on-one with him. Hassan thought, he didn't tell you today, he thought doing that was going to turn LA against, nigga, all the LA ain't with me to turn all the LA against me. I'm a Valley nigga. Pacoima 818. I got some LA ties and some LA partners and some LA comrades, right? Which allows me to politic. So what I'm saying is, don't get mad.
In my eyes, right? Anybody that deals with this individual in LA, you not right. That's just in my eye. You know what I mean? And, you know, I always been the type of person, like with people like this type of individual, if I knew somebody that dealt with this person, I would cut them off. Yeah. I don't care what they got going on. I don't care who they know and what relationships they got. If I knew somebody personally that felt like they had to have a relationship with this individual personally, I would cut them off. Yeah, you go ahead and deal with that person. I don't even want that energy around me, you know? And usually when you do that, the person that you cut off that deals with the individual, they usually have problems later, and then they come back, man, oh man, listen, bro, you chose over there, bro. I don't want to deal with that. So if any individual in LA was dealing with this individual, you know, it let me know what type of individual you are. Straight up. You know, all the jokers. You know what I mean? I'm just being real. When I see all them jokers that sat down with this man after they seen all of the things that, you know, he was into, when you see Hefe's, Sporty Face, you know, all these dudes that sit down with this guy and they not sitting down with him to address what's really going on. They like, oh man, he's a good guy and all that, until he turns on them And now they have like all of these things to say about the individual. It lets me know the mind frame of these people, right? And one thing I do know with people is, you know, they know what's going on with Bull, right? But they all put it to the side because they say he ain't tell on me. Yeah. That's the game of life, right? Even in the streets, you know, with the hustlers and stuff like that, it's like that everywhere, right? People always, man, he didn't tell on me. I don't know. I ain't see it black and white. But then, see, and this what makes it not believable, right? When he does do something to you and you want to tell everybody, man, he ain't right. Nobody wants to listen to you because when people were trying to tell you, you ignored it because you felt that you had something more beneficial in front of you to deal with it than to address it right then and there. So this is why this cycle continues to go on with these individuals because they all want to like push it to the side until he does it to them. So it makes it not believable. This is why he's able to counter all of these people. When they go at him and say, oh, he did this, that, there, nobody's paying them people attention because all of them have built a personal relationship to hang out with him at one point until he turns on them. So people like, man, I really can't listen to you. You know, why didn't you say that from the beginning?
Mad at me, right? And you not gonna get mad at him. If a motherfucker got a tape of my brother over here f***ing a deer.
Oh, Lord. Not
right?
Ambi.
In order for me to get mad at the nigga with the tape, I also got to get mad at the Negro on the tape, right?
I would be more mad at the person committing bestiality.
That's my point.
The poor deer.
So now Tiny Draws and he over there running his mouth, Rockstar running his mouth saying Blacc Sam plotting. So now I had to put the exposers on him. And we about to expose his ass.
You're gonna expose Blacc Sam?
That's a fact.
For what?
That's a fact. Nigga, we got it. You think we got it? Listen, let me show you. Watch this.
Oh,
just so you know I ain't saying. What that say? Blacc Sam what?
Nobody exposed this.
No. Right here.
Blacc Sam criminal history.
Yeah. What that say?
Officer involved shooting occurs.
Listen, bro. We gonna listen. Thank Tiny Draws. Thank Rockstar for telling niggas Blacc Sam is plotting on me in 600 and Eddie Boy. You told, I don't know why you stupid. 600 and Eddie Boy from 6-0. 6-0 just gonna talk to them. I got some 6-0s definitely talking to me. This a fact. So thank that, because now they feel like he over there pushing a line, telling niggas they gonna squabble up. Who gonna squabble when they gonna squabble? And they like, bro, dude ain't no good.
So you're saying you're gonna expose him as telling?
We're gonna expose there's something going on. If I showed you this right now, okay, watch it. Let me show you something. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you a date. What's that date? March what?
March 18th, 2011 at about 2:30
okay, hold
p.m.
on. Hold on. Just so you know I ain't bullshitting. Right? What's that name?
Samuel Asgidom.
There you go.
That's Sam. That's
so
Blacc
March
Sam.
11, right? I'm just gonna show you a little bit. Now I'm gonna show you something else. All right, see this right here? Tell me if you see that date anywhere right there. Do you see March 11, 2018 any right there?
I do.
Where? March 11, 20. You see it where you see March 11, 2011.
Wait, no, this is 20.
Yeah.
2007, 2014.
No 2011s, right?
No.
No, right? And this is his what?
This is
criminal history, right?
Okay.
Okay. Now, see, I don't know how smart you are, how fast your brain works.
Okay.
But if I got a police report identifying, stating this arrest, shots fired, return fire, right? That's a case, right?
So when you listen to this brother, right? He's named as suspect number 4 in the no jumper beating, right? He's suspect number 4. He's named in a police report that it's been 15 months and nobody's been arrested, right? Nobody. Not one person's been arrested. He's suspect number 4 in an attempt homicide, right? And he's talking about something with Blacc Sam in a police report. Man, you know what you're dealing with here, man. You can see what the dude is, man. You can see what the dude is, man. Yeah, the dude tell everybody what he is, you know? You saying this right here. I want to know, what about the police report that you're in, that nobody's been arrested? If people should be concerned about what you saying, here is an old police report that Blacc Sam was in. What about the current one that you're in that nobody was indicted and that nobody's talking about this case because it just magically disappeared and nobody's been held liable? Nobody's been arrested. I mean, that looks fishy to me. Yeah, it looks real fishy to me. I'm just being honest. You know, it looks real fishy to me.
Yeah, sounds like it.
If the police across the street is saying he pointed a weapon and we returned fire, and when we rushed the parking lot because of the gang members, this one Big U was beating the shit out of Nipsey. 600 of them took the baseball bat from Nipsey's dad, right? Sandman whooped on his dad. All this was going on. Arrests were made. 2 people. Big U and Blacc Sam.
Mm-hmm.
See, we wasn't tripping Blacc Sam. But Tiny Draws and Rockstar putting out there, Blacc Sam plotting. He telling niggas he looking for some dirt. So now you in.
So you're saying that if
The same tactics over and over now. You know, same tactics over and over. Yeah, it's the same thing. He does the same exact thing. Now Tiny Draws and Rockstar put it out there, and this is why, you know, you never build a relationship with someone like this. And I know a lot of people in the world in their younger days, they might not have seen an individual like WACK running around doing this type of stuff, but some people have. You know, these individuals like this, they exist all over the world. You know, they exist all over the world. And when I see this, it just gives me, you know, the understanding that, you know, some people are really lost within themselves, and this is all they know. This is all they know, how to lie and manipulate and point things out about all the other individuals. You know, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Yeah, I'll help you out. I got you.
something does come out that's damaging to Blacc Sam's character, that he will have nobody to blame but Rockstar.
And Tiny Draws.
Well,
we wasn't
what
tripping.
a trick bag, man.
Listen, we wasn't tripping.
Yeah.
Now you saw the exposers is on it. They digging. We done pulled up his whole rap sheet. The rap sheet ain't lining up with certain cases that we know happen. Where they at?
I don't know.
Man, listen, I'm minding my business. I don't fear nothing. Whatever gonna happen, gonna happen. You niggas can bark all you want. Who with me, who against me, gets me. That's war. The United States is at war. Who's with the USA, who's with Iran, that's who's with. And shit happens. But don't ever think for 1 second I give less than a about what you talking about or what you say you gonna do. When I hear it, I'ma move. So now, Blacc Sam, I know you ain't a social media dude, but you got these dudes around you and they saying that this is your plot. So now you it. We wasn't even tripping, but now we digging and we finding some things that ain't adding up.
So you never, previous to this, you didn't even know that Blacc Sam had an issue with you?
Ever. He's never said my name.
Right.
These dudes saying he did this because of this, he did this to Rock. See, listen, what didn't make sense to me was this. How you tripping on Rockstar for talking to me on Clubhouse, but you got YG in there flipping burgers?
Hey, listen. Can we all agree on something right there? He just admitted that Blacc Sam walked Rockstar across the street because of him. Not all this time, right? He called me right after the situation happened and said, Blacc Sam ain't got no problem with me. This is why I tell y'all, he lies so much, he can't keep up with the lies. It's like he just say whatever comes out of his mouth, right? He called me and said, Blacc Sam ain't talking about me. But now, in this episode right here, he gladly admits that Rockstar got walked across the street because he was talking to him on Clubhouse. Okay. Well, it took a long time for you to admit this. It took a whole year. Let's just say that. It's been about a year, a little over a year, right? It took a whole year for WACK to admit that Rockstar got in that situation because he was talking to him on Clubhouse. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess you tired of lying about that now. Okay. Somebody that I see lie like this, I would never rock with him.
YG and Munchie B is dogs.
Right.
Munchie B claim to fame is what? They Russ Lawson tees and whooped on Nipsey Daddy.
Yeah.
It seemed to me like you'll have more problems with the dude, with that dude, than me having a conversation.
But okay, isn't there a certain amount of respect that ops have for each other in like an understanding that that's just kind of what happens versus with you where he's probably looking at you as just like a social media troll who's basically stirring up division. I'm saying what he would probably say.
Stirring up what division? Nigga, me and his brother didn't have no problems. And I ain't told his brother to do whatever he was doing in that bedroom. Right? I helped his brother's career.
Hold up. WACK said I helped his brother's career. We all noticed that WACK takes credit for everything when nobody can say anything. Now, can we sit here and be honest together that WACK only says things like this about people that are no longer here? You don't hear WACK saying anything about helping anybody that's still here because they won't verify it. It's the people that's not here. All of the homies that can verify his gangster stories, they gone. All of the people that he helped their career, they're gone. Okay. All right. Well, same old stuff. You know, he does the same thing.
I'm going to claim 50% of that.
That's a lot.
And Big U could take the other 50% of that. Because if it wasn't for him knowing me, and me and Game doing what we doing, and me and K Slate doing what he doing, a whole lot of shit wouldn't have happened. He wouldn't have been on tour. He wouldn't have got the first deal. None of that shit would have happened. I don't think Blacc Sam played a part in that. I don't think he really tripped the music back then. But what I'm saying is this, he was doing a great job at watering the seed. But now it's starting to sprout and you pissing on it. He got to make better decisions. Nigga, you ain't supposed to be the one. You doing the very same thing in the same parking lot that took your brother's life, pressing a line. You should have learned from his mistake. You don't think?
WACK is just jealous, man, that Blacc Sam is getting the bag. And WACK, you can't say that you had any involvement in that man getting the bag. You had none. Well, we know probably later on in the future, WACK could tell everybody that he's the reason Marathon Burger was Marathon Burger. We know that's the same thing you do with everything. Oh yeah, I'm the reason Blacc Sam did this, and I'm the reason this happened. Nah, you the reason that people don't want to deal with you. Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah, you the reason that people don't want to deal with you, man. You know, and you really got to be a fool, just being honest, man, to want to deal with the guy. Like, to personally have a relationship with this man, you really are playing with fire. Because I feel like he's going to light the match on whoever, because he really hates himself, you know. He thinks he should have been bigger in life, but, you know, his decisions, man, decisions that he made have kept him working.
You hear the man saying, go get your son. He tell his daddy, go back in the building. Y'all supposed to be here for a celebration. I didn't know Blacc Sam was a gangbanger.
Well, I've heard both sides.
No, nigga, I remember when they was down there at Money Mike's shop, and he came in there because his brother was in there, and they told him, you can't get in, you ain't from the hood. Get up out of here. He's not from 6-0. But to see him in a parking lot orchestrating fades is crazy. So this is why I don't know what's going
on. And when we say this, right, another thing I, see that WACK is jealous about with certain individuals, that they're able to maneuver like bosses, and they're able to go into the inner city areas without having to worry about the things that he would have to worry about. I think that he's jealous of that. These individuals can go where they want. They can congregate with other people. They can do the peace walk. They can do things, right, that he can't do. I think that's, something that he's jealous of. So, his game is to go at individuals, because he knows that he'll never have the ability, to be free. The times that he used to pay individuals to hang out in certain areas, he can never get that again. He's bad. Everybody knows he's all bad. So it's like, your money's no good to pay certain people. Even if you was to get up again and be on a different level, your money's no good because your name is real bad. So it's like, the things you used to do, you can't do them the same no more. Yeah, you can't do the same things. So you'll never be able to have that again, and now, I really feel like, being as though that, he burnt all the bridges with the real business people that come from the street. Now he has to build a relationship with the people on Clubhouse, and they make him feel like he's superior, and those are the people that he has a relationship with. Somebody that claims to be this big millionaire and stuff like that. The relationships that he's building are with people that they don't know how to run anything. Yeah. All his exposers and these guys don't know how to run anything, man. They don't know how to run anything. Yeah. They know how to look up nothing. The stuff that they do is no business. He's found individuals that are happy with being associated with someone that's known, and they're willing to be manipulated because they're happy just to be associated with someone that's known. And some people are just happy to be associated with someone that's known. They just happy, man. As long as they just associate with someone's known, hey, they don't care if they don't make $1. They're just happy to be associated with these individuals. And that's what he has found amongst the people on Clubhouse. You know what I mean? So we can see what it is. If you haven't already smashed that like button, man, let's get the likes up, man. If you're in the building and you watching the channel, let's get the likes up, so we can spread this around. And now subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Shout out to all of y'all, man. If you're in the building, man, we got 149 people in the building. That like button ain't hurting nobody. You watching the content, man, hit that like button. Yeah, it's not hurting nobody. It's helping the channel, and we would greatly appreciate it. The people that rock with us, y'all know we go hard in the paint. If it's your first time here, that like button ain't gonna hurt you. It ain't doing nothing wrong to you. It helps the channel. I'm here every day delivering the content, and everybody that rock with me know how solid I am and how I break it down to the core. So hit that like button. Even if you a hater, you can hit the like button. It ain't gonna hurt you. You feel me? It ain't gonna hurt you. Hit that like button, man. To all the solid ones that have already hit the like button, man, salute to all y'all, man. Straight up. Salute to all y'all, man. Because you recognize that Deezy is putting that work in and delivering the message and keeping it solid with the people. Yeah. We're not over here, running a manipulation campaign so people can be confused. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing that. Yeah, we just keeping it solid, and that's what we do around here. That's what we do around here. Keep it solid. All the solid ones that, rock with SBGB TV, man, salute to y'all, man. And I appreciate, all the support. If you would like to become a member as well, too, it's pinned at the top of the chat. It's only $3.99. Light work. We go live every day. And Friday the 13th, at 12:01, we will be dropping a song. Yeah, we're going to drop the song Friday the 13th at 12:01. We dropping it. And then we're going to drop another one on the 20th. So we got 2 back-to-back, you know, and we looking towards the 27th to drop one. But we going to definitely drop Friday the 13th, March. That's the first song coming out. And March 20th, the next Friday, we're going to drop another one. So, yeah. Deezy is definitely venturing into other things as well. You know, we're going to continue to go live, but we are going to spread the wings, man. You know, we're going to spread the wings. Yeah, we're going to spread the wings. We got to, you know, so it's appreciated when you know, hit that like button and share the live. You know, that's appreciated, you know, because I appreciate everybody that is here that rock with the channel. Facts. I appreciate everybody, you know. I know some people, they just might click on the live and just watch the live. And, you know, some people don't subscribe to channels, but, you know, understanding that we go live every day, you might as well subscribe, you know. You might as well hit the like button, you know, and hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. Yeah. Smash that like button, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. We know WACK is food fafi.
Going on. We get the call last night. Hey, bro, the nigga Tiny Draws and the nigga Rockstar telling niggas Blacc Sam is hollering at niggas about trying to get info on y'all. Okay, well, fucking now it's on. I ain't never made the nigga Blacc Sam content, but your ass finna be content now. You about to be content, and either you gonna answer for it, or you gonna accept it, or it's just gonna be on your name. Don't fuck with me. Hey, look, bro, I don't give a fuck who you are. Ain't nobody above and beyond getting fucked with. You fuck with me, I'ma fuck with you. Leave me alone, bro.
I mean, I really don't even believe that. You know, when WACK says that, I don't even believe that, man. I don't even believe that, man. He said Blacc Sam is trying to get info on y'all. Like, all the info's out there on you, WACK. Everybody knows everything about you. It's out there. Everybody knows you're working with them people. Everybody knows that you're suspect number 4. Everybody knows you was involved with the no jumper beating. Everybody knows you lined Big U and Loose Cannon up. Everybody knows everything about you. I don't understand. What do you mean they're trying to get info on you? Everybody knows you go to No Jumper and do the interviews. We know you switch the days up. You know, you act like you go every Thursday. We know you switch up the times. We know that's why you don't go live. We know this. I think everybody knows. So when you saying that people are trying to get info on you, I'm like, all the info is out there on you. Yeah. So, yeah, we definitely know what you're doing. You're using that situation so that you can, what you're saying, so you can talk about Blacc Sam. That's your manipulation. I'm going to say this so I can start talking because you're jealous of the man that he's doing real business. You know, you can't get Snoop Dogg on the phone. I'm willing to bet that again. WACK, that bet is on the table. That you cannot get Snoop Dogg on the phone. That Blacc Sam can. I'm willing to bet that. Blacc Sam can get Snoop on the phone instantly. You can't. I'm willing to bet that. Yeah. You know, I'm going to have to go to Marathon Burger out there in LA and take me a picture out there. I'm going to have to go to LA and take me a picture at the Marathon Burger just because I know WACK can. Yeah, I'm sitting at the Marathon Burger with my SBGB TV shirt on in LA. Yeah, I'm going to go to the other ones, but I got to go to the one in LA just because I know WACK isn't welcome, right? California dude that's not welcome in California, right? You know, WACK is like the loudest dude in California that's really not welcome. Yeah. Straight up. That's really not welcome. Yeah, definitely won't have to go far. The one in New York. Yeah, definitely won't have to go far. But I gotta go to the one in LA too. Just because WACK can't go. I gotta go to the one in LA and sit down and eat at the Marathon Burger in LA. Yeah. Straight up. Just because, you know, WACK can't go. Yeah. I gotta try that one out.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about a burger or fries. I got Uber Eats.
Do you feel like Marathon Burger in general will last the test of time in LA?
They need Karen Civil to go over there and be the face of it, or let Nip's baby mama do it, because this nigga done lost his mind.
So you don't think it'll last?
Laura London and Karen Civil need to step to the front, because this nigga, his name and face is getting bigger, and he don't seem to know that the shit you doing, line pushing, gang banging, let them squabble, we gonna go over here, bodies happening, escort niggas across the street. Bro, that ain't, you ain't supposed to do it like that.
Well, I noticed you didn't like him saying the thing about shitty cuz.
I mean, I just thought it wasn't wise.
So for the people...
You see how WACK is trying to like pinpoint the things that he feels Blacc Sam has done wrong? All of the stuff that WACK has done on the internet, threatening to unalive people and more stuff, right? The robbery, pistol whip beating outside of no jumper. Him bragging about it on the internet, right? But he's talking about Blacc Sam. And you hear what he said, right? Man, he's getting bigger. Oh, man. That right there. You hear what WACK said? He's getting bigger. His face is getting bigger. WACK is getting smaller. WACK has been getting smaller.
He did a P Nice interview and he said basically, well, P Nice getting in his 22ster bag asked the question, do you wish that Shitty Cuz, who's Eric Holder, the guy who killed Nipsey, do you wish he was still out there on the streets? And Blacc Sam very convincingly really seemed like he meant what he was saying. He said, no, I wish he was on the streets so that he would get X'd out. Which
now I'm going to ask you,
read into that.
Do you think the lane he's in, Marathon Burgers, he should be saying that kind of shit?
Maybe not, but I don't think it's that big a deal. It's a purely hypothetical situation. This guy's never getting out.
Shitty Cuz still alive. What that mean?
Yeah, but he's locked up.
What that mean?
He's never getting out.
You think people don't get hit in prison?
I mean, I feel like if they were going to get him, they probably already would have done it, right?
No. It's a whole lot of people that was alive for a certain amount of time before they caught up with him.
So you think that he's going to get dealt with?
He shouldn't have never, ever even insinuated that, because now if anything happened to Eric Holder, he got a lane to say, you did it, if he could talk.
But all he said was, if he was on the outside, he would have got X'd out. And I feel like he...
So, we all remember, right? WACK has said several times that he would have something done to somebody inside of jail. He said that. Man, all I got to do is send this to that person inside the jail and I'll have somebody do this and do that. He said these things out of his own mouth. Blacc Sam ain't say nothing like that. But WACK is trying to insinuate that. Hey, listen. if you think that dude isn't them folks, you tripping. Straight up.
If you want to kill a nigga on the street, you want to kill a nigga wherever he at.
I feel like Blacc Sam, when he said X'd out, that you could easily read that as him basically saying that he would be excommunicated from the community and not murdered.
That ain't his community. Shitty from 6-0 for real.
Right. But I mean, Blacc Sam.
He's not from 6-0.
I don't know. I've seen videos on YouTube of people saying that they were locked up with Blacc Sam and that he was absolutely pushing that. I don't know.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. Every neighborhood got people that's for you and against you. Everybody over there don't think Shitty was wrong. Academics did one of the most realest pods the other day. When he said, hey, yo, stop getting at me about this Nipsey shit like he died like Martin Luther King. He died gangbanging.
Yeah.
So if Nipsey would have killed Shitty cuz, would it have been cool? If the beef is going on, this is gangbanging. So people put this illusion up that it's this and no, nigga, this is gangbanging.
If you really want to add to your list of Blacc Sam offenses, you should also bring up the fact that he tried to fight Brick Baby at Complex Con.
I don't know what that was about.
Well, it's for sure about the fact that Brick Baby has never said anything bad about Eric Holder and
why would he?
Refused to excommunicate him from his life, even though I'm pretty sure they haven't spoken a long ass time.
Yeah, but why would he? They both under the same name.
That's his bro.
Brick
his bro for real. Like he saved his life.
I bet that water bottle stinks. Straight up. I bet that water bottle straight stinks. I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that that water bottle smells bad. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that.
Yeah, Brittany didn't look out for him, so why would he?
From talking to Brick about it, I get it. Like,
and Brick ain't gonna let a 9-6-0 push no line on him. He ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, they're a little tussle at Complex Con.
A what?
A little tussle.
I don't know what niggas got. I know, hey, look, Blacc Sam, I ain't never went at you, but you could thank old Tiny Draws and Rockstar and a few of them back doors is talking to them niggas. Whatever you told them, it got back to us. And your ass is priority number one in exposures. We already got 7 documents. I wait on these last 3. We going up.
Well, I wish him well. You know, you want to know a weird conversation I had with Vlad the other day?
What up?
You know, Vlad loves to say, "Big, you never extorted me. He could have tried to extort me. He never tried to do anything to me. He was always a great guy to me."
This guy said he's waiting for 3 more documents and it's going up. Hey, listen. All WACK does is burn more bridges. That's it. You know, it makes sure that individuals know not to do no business with it. You know, I know he's burned a lot of bridges and, you know, people don't want to do no business with him. But when he does the things that he's doing now, it just makes like a guarantee that nobody that's associated with these individuals is ever going to do business with him. Never. I don't think Snoop Dogg is ever going to do business with him. Ever. Yeah. It's nothing you can bring to the table for Snoop to want to do business with you. You know, he said Snoop does business with him every week. You know, these people, nobody wants to do business with him. And I really think that, you know, inside of, you know, the California squad of individuals that are making money, the people that are really making money, not the people that are trying to come up doing YouTube, right? That are trying to find their way doing YouTube. I'm talking about the people that are already established, the guys that are already millionaires, the guys that are paid. I don't think those people are going to do business with WACK because they're already dealing with people that are millionaires that are in California and they know to stay away from the individual. So You know, the podcasters that are trying to come up, yeah, they might take a shot, you know, because they feel like WAC's going to give them some attention. But the people that are already established, I doubt that they would want to do any business with WAC, because you look at how he turns on everybody that's doing better than him. They're doing better than him. He wants to assassinate the character to try to keep his name relevant, to make them look a certain way. And now he's waiting for 3 documents on Black Sam so that he can allegedly expose him. And it's like, he's just an embarrassment, you know, to the people that are from where he's from, you know, Pacoima. It's like, just makes the area look so bad, you know, and we know LA is really not rocking with him.
Which is like Vlad just unnecessarily interjecting himself into that, as if he would have firsthand knowledge of Big U's many alleged crimes. And Vlad seemed so shocked that when he said that he doesn't believe at all that Big U could have had anything to do with what happened to Nip. And I said,
he didn't.
I said, I'm not so convinced of that.
He didn't.
Personally, do I think that Big U wanted something bad to happen to Nipsey? Probably.
No, not at that time.
Not at that time?
They were back cool. See, if you understand Big U, you know how he moved.
But then why did he call loose cannon?
Cool.
Big U.
You still riding with that? We never saw it.
I was just kidding.
So once Big U had Nip back around him, now in his head, he has a conversation piece. Whether Nipsey doing something for him or not, it's a conversation piece. Nipsey is openly hanging out with him. They be on social media, whatever they doing. It's a conversation piece. It's a reach. He can get him on the phone. Long as Big U could get you on the phone, he can make shit happen. I've been on 1 million phone calls where he made shit happen because he can get me on the phone. At that time, did he like Nipsey? No. But Nipsey was back around him. So he don't want to kill off a resource. Don't make sense.
Okay.
He ain't got nothing out of it yet. Victory Lap didn't do nothing but 50,000 copies. All that went to Atlantic.
So you saying Victory Lap didn't do number 50,000 copies. So why are you taking credit for anything? Because he just said he's taking credit for what success Nipsey had, right? And just check this guy out, right? If you haven't smashed the like button, if you just came in the building, I know you might have just got here, smash the like button. Let's get the likes up, you know, and I appreciate everybody that watches the channel. The like button is important to the channel. We would love for you to smash it. I know some people might watch the content, but don't hit the like button. Hit the like button. We appreciate that. It helps the channel go through the algorithm. You know, it's supporting the channel. You know, it's nothing like smashing that like button so that the content can circulate. Now, when you look at the individual right here, it lets you know something, right? He was close to Big U, right? He knows personal business about Big U, right? It's the same individual that made sure he went down. It gives you an example. So it's like when you see WACK, he gives you an example of why you should watch who you befriend, why you should watch who you deal with, because even though we know Big U was a foul individual, right? We know Big U was doing things as well as WACK. They all was doing things, right? But the example that I'm trying to let people see is that it's always somebody you know. It's always going to be somebody you embrace, because WACK is not going to be able to do anything with Black Sam, right? He's talking about Black Sam and You know, he wants to act like he's exposing Blacc Sam so that he can be relevant in the conversation, because Blacc Sam face is getting bigger. He's being talked about more. So he's going to say things about Blacc Sam, right? But it's not going to stick, right? It's just going to be for him to get some attention to himself. But with Big U, it was somebody he was next to. So it's sticking because he took him down. So you got to understand this, right? This is something that everybody should understand. It's always going to be somebody next to you that'll destroy you if you get destroyed. Yeah. It's not going to be somebody you don't know like that and you don't be around, and it's just self-explanatory when you see right here. Blacc Sam is not going to have any effect from WACK100. Not one effect at all. This here is going to help WACK get attention. He's not going to be able to mess up Marathon Burger. He's not going to be able to mess up anything that Blacc Sam has going on, because we all know WACK comes up with fake paperwork and, you know, he makes up things. So everybody knows this shit, right? So he's not going to be able to affect Blacc Sam at all. But the person that he was close to, he destroyed him. He annihilated it. You know, he found a way to take him all the way out and destroy everything. You know, Big U, fried chicken. But Blacc Sam's going to be okay. So it's just something that the people should take from this, understanding that if somebody across town is talking about you, they're not going to be able to do anything with you. Now, if you embrace somebody from across town and you bring them in your inner circle and you befriend them and you start doing business with them and you start dealing with them, you need to watch out. You know, Nipsey didn't do any business with WACK. No. Right? Blacc Sam didn't do any business with WACK. No. WACK's not going to be able to affect them. You know, he wasn't able to affect Nipsey. You know, so when Nipsey passed, he made it his business to put a lie out on the man. So it's something that people should pay attention to, man. You know, when you befriend people, it's always going to be those people that try to destroy you. It's not going to be somebody you don't know or somebody you don't deal with. They can say whatever they want about you, but they will never affect you the way somebody that gets close to you will.
On Riku, they in the negative. Big U didn't even have he had a pub deal with Nip. He didn't even have a real contract with him. So I don't believe, actually I know Big U didn't have nothing to do with that murder.
I don't believe, I didn't say I thought he did. I just said I was open-minded to the possibility.
I don't believe, look, when I read the paperwork, I didn't know that Big U. Extorting the vendors and shit, I've never seen that kind of shit. I told Eddie Boy, I said, I don't know this dude I'm reading. Eddie Boy say, that's the nigga I know. You know, they did a lot of time together, right? But I really don't believe Big U was extorting victim one.
Who's victim one?
Monster.
Okay.
The one Loose Cannon had the weed shop.
Okay.
Because understanding how victim one moves, he borrows money a lot. He'll come to you and say, yo, bro, let me hold on to 40. I'll give you back 50 in a month. That's what he'll say. When a month come, he'll disappear. Stop answering phones, all this shit. You might catch up with him 6 months later. Well, Big U went wrong, but it was still his right. Instead of contracting that and papering it, he probably just gave him the loan. So now when he run into him, nigga, well, my money. Knowing Monster, I ain't got it, bro. Well, what you got? I got 1,500. Big U not finna leave without something. You already been on the move with my money. I believe the money that he was getting out of him was actually money owed to Big U from a loan. Now what Monster did, because looking at the paperwork, he was already a federal informant working because he got caught shipping like 100 pounds to Ohio. I believe he turned around and told the feds, this dude Big U's extorting me. Oh yeah? Well, we gonna give you the money, let us know where you coming to pick it up, and we gonna surveillance that. And that's how it turned into that. I
WACK is lying.
don't know nothing about the other vendors and shit. I don't know.
WACK is lying. They all was extorting Dale. All of them. Straight up. Loose Cannon even, told the story, how they was extorting and then giving them the money back, part of the stuff back, and they wasn't taking it all. And if Dale borrowed money from Big U and he sent some people to go get the stuff back, right? Why would he give him part of it back? He would have just took it all. You owe me, I'm taking it all. So WACK is just running with this lie because he's heard other people on the internet say this, right? And I want y'all to pay attention to the game. Straight up. WACK has heard other individuals say this on the internet, right? So he's trying to reiterate it because other individuals said this, man. Y'all gotta pay attention, man. Dude think he's slick. And, he's using this platform to try to spin the narrative, the lie. Yeah. Nah. Big U was running pressure on them jokers. WACK ran pressure on these jokers. Straight up. They all was running pressure on people, man. That's what they was doing, man. And it caught up to him. Now, WACK knows what's going on with these jokers because WACK been around them. He know how they operate. He was in on it with them, doing certain things. He know how they operate. Yeah. And now that we see that he trying to spin the narrative for whatever reason, it's to throw people off. Nah. Victim 1 was being extorted. Victim 2 was being extorted. At one point in time, WACK was being extorted. Straight up. WACK was paying for his relationships. Straight up. Yeah. We've never heard WACK say Big U paid for anything for him. Not one time have we ever heard WACK say Big U paid his mortgage. But we have heard WACK say he's paid Big U's mortgage. Pay attention. You hear me? You ain't never heard WACK say Big U paid the mortgage for him. WACK was paying the mortgage. Yeah, WACK was buying relationships with these people, man. And when he didn't have the money to buy relationships, he was with the flunky crew, running around, willing to do whatever to be accepted. If we gotta sit outside the club and watch the car. Yeah. When Suge was going in the club, WACK used to sit outside the club and watch the car, make sure the tires was pumped up, and be ready to ride for Suge. Him and the boys was out in the parking lot. They sitting there making sure the car is ready to roll out, tires right. They pumped up. They got the air in there. Yeah, that's what WACK was doing, man. So of course, WACK would hate Suge Knight because of the position he held with Suge. And Suge wasn't giving WACK the ability to get up in the game. Nah, man, sit outside. Suge be in the club for hours. WACK sitting outside the car, man. Making sure that the tires is ready and that they, you know, got room to roll out when they need to, man. So, of course, he hates Suge because he never was able to elevate from being around Suge. You know, he was a do-boy. You know, straight do-boy, man. Got around Big U. You know, Big U run them stories on him. Yo, I need money for this. WACK, all right, I got you. Big U wasn't paying WACK back no money. Once WACK gave the money up, it's gone. He wasn't paying WACK back. That nigga take WACK money, that's it. All right, homie. Yeah, good looking. Yeah, mortgage due. Yeah, I got you. You know, I'm sure WACK got tired of giving Big U money. His money got low. Big U still wants some money. Yo, you got that paper? We need that. Yeah. And you know, all that cocky stuff that he does on the internet. See, the internet and Clubhouse has gave him the ability to be like cocky like that because he's behind the screen and, you know, he can say whatever. But, you know, when he was in these individuals' face, WACK wasn't like that, man. Yeah, WACK has never been like that in anybody's face. Nah. You know, he with Suge and them. Yeah, he gonna be tough acting because he with them. But he's not the like leader of anything tough. You know, but the internet, he can do that because he's behind the screen. He can sit in the car in the house and start yelling at the people on the internet and Clubhouse, and they think that he's like a gorilla. You know, but nah, man. You know, he's not like that, man. I'm just telling y'all, the dude isn't like that. And I know some people, you know, don't understand. That's why I break it down. Dude ain't like that, man. You know, but what he is like, he gets you indicted. You know what I'm saying? He gets you indicted. I mean, he's definitely like that. Understanding that. You know? Smash that like button. If you just came in the building and it's your first time in the channel, man, subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button. You know, subscribe. Let's get the likes up, man. You know what I mean? So we can get this thing circulating. Appreciate all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know, appreciate all y'all, man. And y'all know we real consistent, man. You know, we got 2 channels. You know, our other channel, SBGB TV Worldwide. The Worldwide channel is growing. You know, we on our way up. We trying to get that thing up to 20,000 subscribers as well. You know, we're gonna be doing, you know, more content over there, you know, and we're gonna just build it up. So make sure you locked in on both channels, SBGB TV and SBGB TV Worldwide. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We locked in, man, and we ain't stopping. You know what I mean? Let's get back to this, man. Smash that like button if you haven't hit that like button. We appreciate everybody that is tuned in.
But that one, me knowing Big U and me knowing how Monster kind of move, I believe that's what it was, and dude flipped it on Big U. But now, you know, they let him extort Monster up until the day before they made the arrest. Every time he did an exchange is a new count. That's why he's looking at 600 years.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it's bad business, bro.
For sure.
Yeah, man, you know, WACK was the type of guy, right? When he was running with Suge Knight, WACK would hold Suge Knight's milk while Suge dip his cookies. He one of them type of dudes, man. Suge, yo, hold the milk, WACK. WACK will sit there and hold his milk while he dip the cookies. All right, let me get a cookie. Hold on. Woo. Yeah, WACK gonna hold the milk. Make sure, yo, man, don't move. Hold on, man. I'm trying to dip my cookie, bro. Yeah, one of them type of guys. You know what I mean? And now that he feels like, he got some type of position on the internet, it made him feel like, he has his own gang. He turned into, somebody else. That's why they really don't believe the Joker. He gonna send you to the can now. I'm telling you right now. He gonna send you over there. You know what I mean? So you can't play the gorilla game with him, because he gonna send you straight to the can.
Okay, what else we got here? How do you feel about Quavo? It was like $3 million.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, man, make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. Make sure you hit that like button too. When you see what WACK is doing, it lets you know what type of individual he is, man. He's concerned about everything else. Everything else with the stuff that he's involved with. He's not going to address none of the stuff that he's involved with, the way it is, And when you hear dude try to convince people that the feds are saying we can't talk to WACK because he's going to not cooperate and he's going to put the stuff out on YouTube, man, it lets you know what it is, because I don't think, honestly, I've never heard of the feds, publicly saying that this person won't cooperate. I've never heard it. Maybe somebody else heard it. If you heard it, let me know. I've never heard of the feds saying, oh, we're not going to talk to this person because they won't cooperate. If you won't cooperate, it's not going to say anything to you. They're not gonna mention you and say that you won't cooperate so that it could be like validating something to people in the world that you won't cooperate. I've never heard of that, so when I see, WACK make up these foo-fafi stories, it just lets me know dude's character, because he wants to convince everybody that the feds is letting people know that WACK, he's not going to cooperate with us. Why? Just how the situation when Big U got locked up and WACK say, you see, the feds, they let everybody know we ain't got nothing to do with that. Like, hold up. I've never heard of this kind of stuff, man. Like, the stuff that he's doing, and it's like, I've never heard of that kind of stuff. The feds wanting to identify to other individuals about one not cooperating and not doing certain things. Why would they do that? They would just ignore that. It's like, to address it for what? Who are they satisfying by addressing it? What would be the purpose? Yeah, like, for real, what would be the purpose for the feds to address the public and say a specific individual didn't have no involvement? I've never heard of the feds trying to make sure people knew that somebody wasn't telling. I've never heard of that now. Maybe some people heard of it somewhere. I don't know. If you heard of it, you can let me know. But I've never heard of the government specifically trying to make it be known that an individual isn't working with them. I don't know about that. It seems very suspect to me for one to publicly try to like force that upon people, and then try to use the government to say, oh yeah, you see, they saying I'm not involved. They don't want nothing to do with me. Like, hold up. So the government is okay with you, making up fraudulent documents that's in representation of them, but then they don't want nothing to do with you. Everything shows you. But you know, WACK is used to dealing with the people on Clubhouse. You know, he's used to dealing with those individuals on Clubhouse. So it's like I can tell them whatever and they gonna go for it. So, you know, it's basically like he looks at the world as Clubhouse, you know, the internet. And I'm sure it's a lot of people on the internet that can see it. But the people that, you know, have YouTube channels, when it comes to stuff like this, they tend to like go with the flow. Nobody like wants to separate themselves. It's like, well, this person's saying it, well, I'm gonna say this. Because they feel like, well, if they went in the algorithm with it, I'm gonna go with the same thing. When you gotta have your own style and you gotta have your own brain. Nah, I'm not going for nobody telling me that the government is publicly saying that this person didn't cooperate. I'm not going for it, you know. I wouldn't believe it. You know, what would be the purpose? What would it benefit the government? You hear me? Why would it benefit the government for them to say who is not cooperating on the case? Like, why? Who would it benefit? Would it benefit the person that is cooperating? To tell everybody, yo, he's not cooperating. Why? Like, they would just ignore it. If something didn't pertain to the situation, ignore it. You know, but that's the mind trick. You know, that's the mind trick of the bull. Bull try to put the mind trick on people to make them, you know, believe what he wants. But it's a reason that, you know, WACK goes to no jumper every week, right? The feds came to no jumper, and Adam says all they came for was a cease and desist letter. Nah, it came for more than that. Yeah, it came for more than that, you know. Yeah. Just understanding that, man. It's like them people, they crafty, man. The internet has took over the world. The internet's took over the world, man. A lot of things have took over the world, and it's a lot of manipulation. So, you know, you really got to watch who you watch. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you watch people like Flacco, just know you're going to get manipulated. That's what he does. He manipulates the people. You know, you watch these certain individuals, and it's like, it's crazy that, you know, when these people start getting a lot of attention, that YouTube pushes these people to push the lies. Yeah, it's like, damn. You know, so it's a lot of misinformation out there, you know, manipulation. And you got to just be mindful who, you know, you watch. You got to be mindful who that you pay attention to, because a lot of people purposely do it, you know. They don't care. You know, they just want to get paid for the content. Yeah. They just want to get paid for the content. They don't care. You know, so be mindful, man. And make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button. If you're in the building, man, hit that like button, man. What's popping? You know, you in the building. You just got in the building, man. The first thing, you know, I feel like you should do is smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. If it's your first time here, subscribe, hit the like button, man. Y'all know how we do. We go live a lot. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know we're going to drop the clips. We're going to drop clips on the other channel. Yeah, right now we dropping clips on the other channel. So make sure y'all lock in. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah. You know. Be solid with it though, man. And I appreciate all of y'all, man. Yeah. I think let me see that I put let me see here, y'all. We put something in the poll, about I think about WACK being jealous of Blacc Sam. I want to know what y'all feel about that. How do y'all feel? How do y'all feel about if WACK is jealous of Blacc Sam? Let me see. Hold up. All right. Okay. Well, we got 165 votes. Shout out to everybody that took time and voted. Do you feel WACK100 is jealous of Blacc Sam? We got 92% out of 165 votes, 166. 92% say yes. So that's a lot of people. 8% says no. We know who those 8% are. You know what I mean? We know what it is. Dude is jealous of Blacc Sam because he can't do that. WACK doesn't have that kind of hustle. WACK's hustle's gonna run out though. Straight up. WACK, I'm telling y'all, WACK hustle gonna run out. When you are, someone that takes advantage of people, you stain yourself. We see it's like for WACK to be known the way that he's known, it's a reason that he only has Blueface. It's a reason. Out of all of, these people out here, the only person you got Blueface? That's it? That's it? Come on, man. It's a lot of people in the world, man. It's up and coming talent everywhere. It's people that are hungry, but don't nobody that really got something going on want to do business with WACK. I don't even think that if somebody really has something going on, people would let them pass up and go to WACK. They'd be like, nah, because if you do business with WACK, now you got to be subjected to, certain things. You're not going to be able to do and reach your full potential. Straight up. Yeah. And if you see it, right? Blueface got to do boxing, right? You got to do boxing. And the music, it ain't hitting. And on that episode, right, that we just was watching, right? Adam 22 took it upon himself to say something about Cardi B, right? Cardi B is the last of the Mohican for Blueface to do any music with. He can do music with some people that ain't up there, right? But Cardi B the last. Adam said something about Cardi B. WACK said, no, we not talking about Cardi B. We can't say nothing. I mean, like, he literally shut him down. Don't say nothing about Cardi B. Out of all the people, he said, no, don't say nothing about Cardi. You can't talk about her. No. That's the last straw he got. Yeah. Nobody doing nothing with Blueface, man. At all. Nobody in no status doing nothing with Blueface. WACK is blackballed for the industry. Blackballed. His artist, right? his artist has to come out and be a feature on Cardi B shows, and he excited. I'm just being real. I gotta say this, just being real as a man. I understand Cardi B is doing her thing, but as a man, like, I would want to feel like I'm running the show. Now, if I come out on Cardi shit, right? All right, Cardi, you gotta come out on my shit. Cardi's not coming out on Blueface shit. Blueface got Cardi to feature on his song, but he only can come out on her show. Now that's why Cardi is a feature on Blueface song, but she ain't coming out after no Blueface to hold up. That lets you know what type of level we on. This whack artist. This is the level artist you got. You ain't got that type of level where Cardi gonna come out and pop up on your joint. You only can come on her joint. Yeah. So the manipulation, man, you gotta pay attention, man. WACK just do a lot of manipulation and lying. Dude do a lot of manipulation, a lot of lying, and I really see, dude ain't who he say he is. Straight up, dude is not who he say he is. I cannot lie. That dude is not who he says he is. If you fall for it, that's your stuff. But nah, dude is not who he say he is at all. Far from it. Yeah, far from it. Subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button, man. Shout out to all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. Smash that like button. If you just got in the building, man, hit that like button, man. What you waiting for? Stop waiting to hit that like button. Smash that like button. It's your boy Deezy. We in the building. We growing non-stop. And subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel, man. We appreciate y'all. Big facts. Yeah, we appreciate all y'all, man. Big facts. Yeah. If you a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. Shout out to all the members. And if you would like to become a member, it's only $3.99. You can become a member. Yeah. Become a member. $3.99. Yeah. Light work. You know what I'm saying? It's straight up. You already know. La Portia. Jam Meeks. Appreciate y'all, man. It was a good live. Yes, it was a good live. Y'all know we back at it. You know what I'm saying? We working. But make sure y'all subscribe to the other channel. If you haven't subscribed to the other channel, hit that subscribe button. Because we working. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, we working. So make sure you subscribe to the other channel. Yeah, we working. Subscribe to the other channel. Smash that like button, and we growing. Yeah, SBGB TV worldwide. Michelle, SBGB TV worldwide. You already know what it is. We growing, we dropping the content. So we're gonna drop some clips on the other channel. So make sure y'all subscribe. We're gonna drop some clips on the other channel for sure. Yeah, SBGB TV worldwide. We over there, we growing. We promoting that channel over there so we can build it up. We're trying to get that channel up to 20,000 subscribers. That's the goal. Trying to get that channel up to 20,000 subscribers. Coming from the mud. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Coming from the mud, man. Feeling good, though. Yeah, I'm feeling good, man. Feeling good. Yeah. Hit that like button, too. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit that like button. Appreciate the support of the channel. All right, get back, making sure I tell everybody, hit that like button again. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? I gotta get back in my old ways with the lives. I used to always be like, hit that like button, that subscribe button. I gotta get back in that. You know, I gotta get consistent with that again. And also with the other channel, I gotta start dropping some of these lives on that channel. So we're gonna put it together. Facts. Yeah, we're gonna put it together. Straight up. Yeah, man. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. All y'all, we going hard in the paint, man. We going hard in the paint. We dropping this first joint though, Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th, we dropping this first joint, man. Yeah, I did see something about, somebody did send me that. Yeah, somebody did send me something about Rihanna's home. Yeah, man. Hey, listen. You know, it's wild, man. Life is wild, ain't it? Life is wild. You know, it's like nobody's safe. Yeah, nobody's safe. But that is wild. Did they lock anybody up for it? Yeah. I did see somebody sent me something. I looked at it a little bit, but I didn't really get into it. But let me know. Did they lock somebody up for that? Yeah, because that is wild. Make sure y'all follow us on Facebook. SBGB TV. Follow us on TikTok. SBGB TV. Instagram. SBGB TV, Kick, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, everywhere. SBGB TV. Make sure you follow us on SBGB TV everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Follow us, SBGB TV, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? All right. Hit that like button. We dropping this song Friday 13th. We dropping this joint. Yeah, we dropping this joint. I ain't playing no games. Yeah. We dropping this joint. I gotta make this song for the channel too. We're gonna drop it. We dropping this song. I'm calling it now. We dropping this song the 13th, the 20th, and the 27th. Straight up. We dropping this song the 13th, the 20th, and the 27th of this month. 3 songs this month. Facts. They said they've been waiting for the song. I'm dropping them all this month. 3 of them. Yeah. SBGB Entertainment dropping 3 of them. Deezy. You know what I'm saying? Deezy done turned into an artist now. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm an artist. Independent. You hear me? Independent. Straight up. Independent. SBGB TV, man. Deezy independent, man. And, you know, I'm learning too. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm learning. Straight up. I learned how to record myself. Yeah, I done learned how to work this shit myself. You already know, LaPortia. I appreciate you, LaPortia. I know this song gonna be fire. You already know. You already know. So, you know, I done learned how to record myself. And, you know, being honest, this my first song. You know, it's my first song. You know, Deezy, like, and I'm one of them type of individuals. Like, I jump out the window and I do stuff. This is how I do it. I always been like that. This is how your baby got here. You hear me? It's how your baby got here. I just jump out the window. You know what I'm saying? Jump out the window. I got to jump out there because it's the best way for me to learn. So, you know what I mean? This is my first song, complete song. And I really think, you know, I did good. Straight up. You know, people going to let me know, though. You know what I'm saying? Because on Friday at 12:01, we dropping the song, the video, everything. We got the song, video, everything dropping Friday at 12:01 a.m. The wait is over. You know what I mean? Then next Friday, we're going to drop another one. Then the next Friday after that, we drop another one. The month of March, we dropping 3 songs. Month of March. Let's see how they gonna act. You know what I'm saying? We talking shit. Yeah, the month of March, we talking shit. Yeah, so you know, we building the following up. And we definitely we taking the angles. See, I already know your boy a hustler. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hustler. Y'all see how I do. You know, the people that be rocking with me, y'all see how I do. Y'all know I'm a hustler, man. I'm just that type of hustler. And, you know, I'm the type of hustler that I'm going to put my work in. I'm going to find my way. You know, it's some hustlers that, you know, feel like they need other people to, I'm going to find my way. You know, we got some other shit coming too. We just waiting to that. When that's about to drop, we'll talk about that too. We got some other shit coming too. So we gonna be popping off. You know what I'm saying? We popping off. 2026. You know what I'm saying? 2026. We popping off. Yeah. Smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Anything I do, take off. Ain't you here right now? Anything I do, take off, man. You here right now, ain't you? Come on, man. I'm an ologist, nigga. On Crip, nigga. I'm an ologist. On Crip, nigga. I'm like that. You hear me? On Crip, nigga. I'm like that. That's just my style. You know, anything I want to do, I'm just like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Just keeping it a buck. You know? I'm blessed. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I really feel like we all got talent to do everything. I ain't even gonna lie. I feel like everybody got talent. It's just if you want to do it. You know, sometimes certain things might take longer to understand it, but if you want to do it, you know, and I'm the type of individual, I'll start doing something and I'm not gonna stop doing it until I figure it out. Yeah. So and once I figure it out, then I'm gonna work on it. Yeah. But for me to learn, like right here, I got everything. Shit, nigga, it's a game. I got the mic right here. You hear me? This one right here. Got the mic right here. I got everything set up right here. Everything is set up here. I got the recording studio all right here. You look at my glasses. I got screens all around here. Look at my glasses to show you. I got screens all around here. I got multiple screens all around. I got speakers and shit. My shit's all set up right here. I can do everything right here. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. All right, you want me to do a whack this? All right, I'll do a whack this. I got you. Since you said Blueface gonna diss me, I'll do a whack this. I'll add Blueface in the diss. I'll do that. This for you, all right? Just for you. You know, I might do that on the fourth song. You know what I'm saying? The fourth song I do, I add a Blueface diss in there, you know, for the imposter whack. And I'll put it in there. Now I'm telling you. All right, you gonna see. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You feel me? This first one though. Yeah. This first one, you know, it ain't gonna be no diss on this first one. Now the first one, you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be no diss. This coming in, this the calm one. We coming in with the calm one, and you know, I really think, you know, the joint could be a radio hit. I ain't gonna lie. I think it'll be a radio hit. Straight up. Yeah. Thinking shit could be a radio hit. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Alright, you need a break. You talking too much. Take a break. Keep telling y'all don't run nothing over here. Take a break. That's how I'm doing y'all from now on. Since y'all keep being weird in the channel, take a break. Y'all get to come over here. I allow you to talk when I want you to talk. You know what I'm saying? And I get tired of seeing you. Sometimes how I am. I get tired of seeing you. Get your ass out of here. Yeah. Straight up. But yeah, we got the shit coming. We dropping. And we gonna go in. You know? We ready to go in. And the more I do this, the better I'm gonna get. Yeah, that's the type of dude I am. Y'all see I do this fluently. When I talk on here, I do this shit fluently. So, like, I literally just learned how to record and do everything, and I'm learning still. I'm learning it still with these plugins and shit. Like, man, I'm gonna be a monster. I know I am. That's just my style. That's my style. I'm gonna be a monster, and we independent. You hear me? I'm gonna be able to make all the music right here where I'm sitting at, straight up. So I'm gonna start making shit back to back and just putting this shit out on my own, through my own label, my own distribution. I don't need no damn manager. I don't need no WACK100 to be involved in my business. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this Friday we gonna drop this joint at 12:01, and everybody gonna hear that's gonna be Deezy's first song that he did. And then next week we're gonna drop another one. And then the next week we're gonna drop another one. Don't get me in rotation and I start dropping a song every Friday. Straight up. Don't get me in rotation and I start dropping a song every Friday on them. They gonna be sick. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna spread me out. You know, and we ain't just trying to target America. Nah, we ain't trying to just target America. We trying to get this thing to go global, everywhere. You know? So we gonna be dropping these songs, get this shit to go global. It's gonna be trouble. I mean, WACK gonna fall apart. He gonna fall apart. We get this shit start going global. Yeah. Gonna be sick. You know what I mean? And we gonna go hard in the paint. Facts. Smash that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. If you haven't already hit the like button, make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. We don't need that bad energy over here, man. Take a break. You need a break, man. Go ahead, take a break. You got too much bad energy, bro. You got too much bad energy, man. You know what I'm saying? For what? We don't need all that bad energy, man. You know what I'm saying? Go deal with that shit with WACK, man. We don't need that over here, man. I'm saying we got good vibes around here, man. I gotta start giving niggas a break. You know what I'm saying? I gotta start giving niggas a break, man. Yeah. We got good energy around here. You know, them bad vibes. And like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Over there. We ready to turn up over here. We got some good shit coming too. You know what I'm saying? Deezy happy. I ain't gonna lie, I'm happy. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? I be excited when I be doing new shit and, you know, I'm working on shit. I mean, I be excited like a mother. I ain't gonna lie. Straight up. Because, like, I'm an inventor. You feel what I'm saying? I am an inventor. I'm a person, you know, I'm the type of person that I like to start my own shit and I want to build it. I am that type of person, you know, and for the people that don't know, like, I've owned like multiple companies. I've done multiple things. So it like intrigues me to do that type of shit. You know, I had a car dealership for 3 years. That shit like intrigues me, like to build it and to do shit. It just sometimes with me is I'll get tired of shit. You know what I mean? I bought and sold houses. You feel what I'm saying? I had a dump truck company, you know, contracting company, you know, sold hair. I'm a YouTuber. Now I'm an artist. You know, and you can look me up on there because I'm already an artist. I just got the instrumental out on there. Now we about to put a song out. You know, we about to start doing song. You can look me up, Deezy, Set Back, Get Back. You know, I'm already on all platforms. Deezy, Set Back, Get Back for the beat we got in the background. That's on all platforms already, right? So we gonna make a song to that next. You know what I mean? So I'm like an inventor. That's the type of individual I am. And this right here is giving me the ability to connect with more people so that, you know, my ideas, I can be able to push them out a different level. See, and that is something that, you know, dude don't understand about me. You know, but he gonna learn though. He gotta learn. He gotta learn. You know what I'm saying? He'll see. You know. Yeah, I mean, maybe he do understand. That's why he don't say nothing to me. Like, man, I can't go back and forth with this nigga. Yeah, I'm not none of these other dudes that you be on the internet going back and forth with, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm already like established in life. I'm just building on to what I'm already established of. You know what I'm saying? I'm just building on to it. And, you know, I always told myself that I'm bigger than the streets. I'm better than the streets. You know, some niggas talk about you can't say F the streets. I can say F the streets. I played the streets for a lot of years. So I'm not these other people. I can say F the streets and I mean it. And I don't want nothing to do with the streets. You know, I ran around the streets for years, you know, looking over my shoulder, running around, telling myself that one day I'm going to get away from this shit. I just don't know when. You know what I mean? Straight up. So, you know what I mean? Now, me doing what I'm doing now, I'm going to build on to this shit. And, you know, I was supposed to get the book done last year, but I got to get it done this year. I'm focusing on all the stuff that, you know, I had neglected. So I'm going to get the book done this year. I'm going to get the book done this year. The music is about to come. So it's going to give me the energy to keep moving. And I know sometimes, you know, I'll have intentions on doing certain things, but I'm trying to do multiple things. So it might not come out as fast as it should, but I got intentions. So I'm working towards it. So the book is going to come. And then we're going to start writing books. We're going to be doing the music. We're going to be doing the books. And we're going to be doing the YouTube. You know, so we're going to lock into all these things. You know, music, books, and YouTube. You know, and it's going to go up. You know, people going to be hating, but at the same time, we're going to have people that support. You know, it's a part of the game. People going to hate and people going to support. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I ain't even going to lie. I love it. Yeah. You know, everybody not built for this, though. You know what I'm saying? Everybody isn't built for it. You know, some people be wanting to get involved in this shit and they not really built for it. I'm built for it. You know, I'm built for it because I don't care what nobody say about me. I don't have no problem with being alone. You know what I mean? Some people scared to be by themselves. I don't care what nobody say with me. I could sit by myself every day of the week and just be all right with it if it had to be like that. I'm like, literally, you know, I'm cool. And the days go by fast doing this. Straight up. I could be by myself in the crib, chilling. You know what I mean? Not doing too much, not being around nobody. Like, listen, I've been around people for years. You know, this shit like a peace of mind. You know, shit, it's a peace of mind. I've been around people for years. So, but I know as we elevate in the game, you know, shit gonna get bigger. You know, we just putting that groundwork in, and it's giving me the time. And this is why I know sometimes I should be, you know, trying to, you know, get people involved and stuff like that so that I can get other things done. But I like to learn it myself so that nobody has the control to be able to, be involved in what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I don't want nobody to, be involved what I'm doing. Straight up. Nobody. I don't want nobody to be like having control. People like to feel like they got control. Nah, you ain't got no control now. Hold up. I know how to do it. It might take me some time to learn, but shit. Now I know how to record. I know how to do certain shit. What? Damn right. You know what I mean? I know how to record, know how to do what I got to do to make sure everything is locked in. You know what I mean? Man. Yeah. This one ready to go up, though. That's the best way, Deezy. Facts, LaPortia. Facts. Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna have no control over what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I know I'm gonna be a problem. I already know. I'm a problem now. I know WACK hate me. Yeah, I know he hate me because I'm a problem now. This shit right here, I try to tell nigga I'm smarter than him. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I'm talented. That's what's going to mess him up, because I'm talented. I'm talented in a lot of things. You know what I mean? And I like to put my own work in. When I was in the street, I want to put my own work in. I don't want a whole bunch of people around me and doing this. I don't want that. I like to put my own work in, because I want to be able to control what's going on. I don't want to have other people that, I'm depending on this and then they don't show up, and nah. I put my own work in. So your boy talented, and it's going to show. You hear me? Your boy is talented. I know I am. I just gotta put it to work. I think anything, I want to do, I could do. My uncle used to tell me I had the Midas touch. Word. My uncle used to always tell me, yo, you got the Midas touch. Yeah, I'm like, man, shit, I'm gonna get it cracking. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get it cracking. I ain't playing no games. Facts. Yeah, 2026. Yeah. I said that though. I said 2026. 2026. But I feel good though. Nigga learned so much. I got my studio right here. Straight up. I got the studio right here. Right here. I got everything. I got all the apps. I got everything. Everything I need to make it happen right here. Right here. You hear me? Damn right. And this week here, right, I am going to fix my damn stream deck. That is one thing that I gotta take. It's only gonna probably take me about 20-30 minutes. Something I've been neglecting, so that we can put the damn sounds back in the background. This week here, I gotta link my damn stream deck here, because I had the stream deck linked to the OBS, and you know what I'm saying, I had that working at one time, but now I'm on StreamYard. I gotta link my damn stream deck to StreamYard, and I gotta do that shit. Yeah. Straight up. You know what I mean? So I'm working on that. We're gonna get the sounds back popping. I gotta get some sounds in the background. So I can be able to hit them motherfucking sounds again. But you know what I mean? Y'all see I moved the camera. I got the camera right here again instead of way back there. I know the mic is right here, so the mic is clear. I know y'all can hear me real clear. You know what I'm saying? I got the mic right here. Even though if I probably pull it up here, it might be even more clear. But it's I feel like right here it's cool. Sound real good. It's right here. And then I talk loud anyway. So yeah. Straight up. So we working that. Yeah, man. I ain't playing no games. And smash that like button. If you just came in the building, man, make sure you hit the like button. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. All the good shit. You know what I'm saying? We putting in that damn work. We putting it. we putting in that overdrive. And I feel better too. Y'all know when even if I'm feeling bad, I come do the live. Yeah, I feel better though. I got a little bit of congestion up here. And I've been drinking tea. So I'm sure by tomorrow it'll be better. Yeah. For sure. You know what I mean? Appreciate all y'all though. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel better. I ain't gonna lie, I feel better. Appreciate all y'all, man. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. That's your boy Deezy. Y'all know we back at it. Make sure you subscribe to the other channel as well. SBGB TV Worldwide. You know what I'm saying? We locked in. We back at it. Going hard in the paint. Y'all know what it is, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Everybody that rock with Deezy, I appreciate y'all. Y'all know we consistent. We back at it. You know what I'm saying? I know the haters been hating. They hate how I break it down. So, you know, we just gonna play the game better. You know, it's just how I do. I'm an adapter. We gonna play the game better. I see how they hating. We gonna play the game better. And we just gonna continue to do what we do. But we just gonna play the game better. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all y'all that rock with Deezy. I appreciate y'all. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. And we are going to drop some clips over here today. Matter of fact, we are. I am going to drop some clips over there, but we're going to drop clips on Worldwide too. I'm going to drop clips on both channels today. I am going to drop them on both channels. So make sure y'all locked in. Subscribe. All the good stuff, man. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. And share the live. You know, share the live. Share the live on your Facebook, you know, Instagram. Share the live. You know what I mean? Let the people know, you know, Deezy in the building. And make sure you follow us on all the platforms. TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, you know, Twitter, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, everywhere. You know, Worldwide, SBGB TV, all that. And hype the live too. Yeah, hype the live. Hype the live, man. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's your boy Deezy. We going hard in the paint. Per usual. Non-stop. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all in a little while, man. Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Deezy. We back at it. Going hard. You know, today we going to do a live I'm going to probably do a live on the road today. I'm going to do a live in the car today. Yeah, we're gonna do a live in the car today. Yeah. We got Bill Worldwide up too. So I gotta start going live over there a little more. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta get back in that old swag when I was just going live all the time. I'm working on that too, but at the same time, I'm trying to do some things too. So sometimes I need to focus on what I'm doing. So, but we at it though. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. It's your boy Deezy. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.